Alrighty, hello everybody. Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. Oh boy. As you can tell, I still have a bit of a scratchy throat, but rest assured, I am feeling so much better right now. I'm feeling so much better. I'll still probably need to blow my nose or cough for a little bit sometime during the stream, and of course I got plenty of water. But at least in terms of voice, should be able to do another full yapping session for the day. Fuck me, it's Wednesday. What, did I say Wednesday? Shit. Look, I said it was Friday earlier today. The days are blending in, man. Between getting back from Japan and the date change and being sick still, like, fuck, man. Oh man. Let me just come over. Gotta spit out some more phlegm. All right, there we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. I was able to get a little bit of more phlegm out of my system. Like that's how I know. That's how I know for a fact that I'm getting better. Every day that I wake up has been less and less like me waking up and immediately like hacking up a bunch of phlegm and blowing out a bunch of phlegm, like a bunch of snot in my nose. Like it still happens, but it is notably less recently. So I'm thinking I'm over the hill. I'm thinking, assuming that we don't have a weekend stream and my next stream is on Monday, then I think by Monday I should be pretty damn good. Just the combination of not having a prolonged yap session for a good few days alongside just being home and resting and whatnot, hot showers and all that good stuff. So yeah, but big old welcome on in to everybody. Happy Thursday, not Wednesday. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. Big congratulations to today's Acolyte Special, of course, my lovely wife, Everlasting Brushstrokes. Literally was on the couch ready to hit that button when it happened. So very happy about that. And then also Kulava Pop Culture Ohio, welcome on in. Kuro Neko and Pop Culture also, thank you so much for the watch streaks. Kuro hitting the 25. Oh my goodness, absolutely insane. Thank you so heckin' much for being like one of the most regulars we see here. No drop stream that much because I believe that drops next week. I do think that we will get through the yaps before the drum stream. And if for some reason I'm not done with the yaps before drum stream, fuck it. We'll do a small hiatus. I want to do Crimbo drum stream. I think I want to do Crimbo drum stream because like we're not really doing any like major thing here at home for Christmas. Like we're still gonna like wake up Christmas Day, put on Christmas songs and like Christmas breakfast and just kind of like spend time together. But all of our Christmas festivities were done in Japan. Japan was our Christmas holiday essentially. So being able to do something for the day, whether it's whether it's just a small little Crimbo stream with everybody. I gotta find a Santa hat I just realized I gotta find a Santa hat. That should be easy. We'll be doing some shopping and whatnot tomorrow anyway, so I could just find one and pick one up. Fuck it, we rock, you know. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we'll be doing a drum stream on next week Thursday, no matter what. And if I need to keep yapping afterwards, then I'll keep yapping afterwards. But yeah, it'll be all good. It'll be all good. But anyway, I hope you guys are excited and ready for some more fun, some more goodness. There we go. Right, let's swap on over to desktop. There we go. You can imagine someone saying Danny the track with a stick slicer on my ass and playing Crossroads. Oh my god, that's me. They also added the festival sets as an option. Ooh, nice. Let's go. So you can just add in the festival sets. That's pretty sick. I know they added a small Crossroads update. Deadpool's now a Vanguard in Rivals, which I find fucking hilarious. I'm ready for him to swap to a strategist in a week. And then also the Winter Festival has started in Wilds. I finally got a chance to play Wilds a little bit last night. Holy shit. Gog Mazios fucking rocks, dude. That might be my new favorite fight. That might be my new favorite fight in the entire fucking game. Holy shit, dude. So much fun. And the new GOG weapons are really damn good. I love the way they reworked the Ardian system. It's so good. Now it's even better, and it's locked behind a really good fight. It's gonna be fun heckin' time. It's a good test. Not as crazy as Omega Savage. I think maybe a little bit harder than Omega Normal. But still, nonetheless, it is extraordinarily fun. So, there we sorry about that. Alrighty. With that, I think we're ready. I remembered this time. We got, not only did I get the proper part up on the pictures and whatnot, but I actually made sure to get the proper part number on the stream info as well. So we are all good. We are all good now. No more part 2, but actually part 1. You know, sort of things. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna blame me being sick. I'm gonna blame me being sick as the major reason that I've been brain farting. So yee. There we go. All right. So as you can see today, the plan is to go through the remainder of our stay through Tohoku and our first day back, at least in Tokyo. So where we last left off on the previous stream, we did our full day in Aomori, and it took me 3 hours to talk about my day in Aomori. A good majority of that was fucking me getting absolutely drunk at a snack bar and befriending 2 Japanese men and the barmaster, singing fucking John Denver, Frank Sinatra's My Way, and a bunch of Japanese songs that I never even heard before. So I sight read that. It was so good. There were 2 highlights. There were 2 major highlights of this trip, and that night in Aomori was one of them. 100%. Absolutely. Which is why I think we'll be able to go through, at the very least, the next 2 or 3 days, pretty quickly by comparison, just because the days seem to move a little bit faster by comparison. So, yeah. So, starting off where we left off, um, we had just arrived in Sendai, and we spent the night. We spent Sendai night. Our first Sendai night, we did a little bit of shopping. We mainly did shopping for a couple of friends who are really into like Jujutsu Kaisen. There was a specific event that was going on in one of the department stores in Sendai involving Jujutsu Kaisen, so we went there. Uh, and we got a couple of Gojo things because they're Gojo simps. Because who the fuck isn't when you look at that man? Wait, give me a second. All right, there we go. Also, Sky, thank you so much for checking on in, and big thank you for the 7 stream watch streak. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having a great day. But yeah, so we did that. We had a very expensive dinner. We had probably the most expensive dinner that was admittedly kind of underwhelming in Sendai. Uh, it's fine because I mean we were just at this point we were just hungry and we just wanted food, and it was food. It was edible. It was tasty. I just don't know if I'd spend that much again. I'd rather take a much more like compact. Give me a dingy smoke filled izakaya over like a fancy partitioned restaurant like any day in Japan. Absolutely. Um, what else did we do? Oh yeah, we also made those really cool like customizable like character straps. So I made one of me. Uh, Ever made one of hers. Very cute. Very cute. But yeah, so we had a nice solid day back to Sendai, and then we decided to start off the next day checking out another morning market. This time the Sendai Asaichi market. Um, so this was the major this was the major one, the major morning market in Sendai, down one of the major main streets. So it was really cool. It pretty much went down this entire thing, and this entire place was just fish stops, fish stores, fish, vegetable, produce. People could come here and get your morning's groceries for like that night's dinner. Or you said again like this again, plenty of restaurants that were serving their own food. It's really really nice, really really cool. So what was really fun is so we're walking down the morning market, right? And I see this. I turn to the left, and I see this morning, like I see like your standard fishmonger market, right? A bunch of fish, a bunch of fish stalls, bunch of seafood spread out on ice everywhere, right? The fresh catch of the day and all that. But then I look in the back, the very, very back of this particular fish market, and I notice a couple of letters. I notice an E, and an E. And I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, that's is that is that coffee? Is that is that a little cafe in the back of the fish market, right? Is that a yo? Hold on. Is that a little private cafe there? So I immediately I grab Ever by the arm like gently, but I'm like, honey, we're going this way now. I have found another cafe. Guess what? We're getting coffee. Guess what time it is? It's in the morning. It's time for coffee. So sure enough, sure enough, a small little coffee shop. It had 3 2-seater tables, one here and then two along the other side of the wall, and then like it had these cute little decorations. It's a really small place, generally small place, but they had um they had a really really tasty set They had a selection of cheesecakes, very very tasty, and of course selection of coffees, very very good. I once again, as usual, got the house blend. I think this was Evers though. This was, I forgot what she got, but she got a coffee, and then she got the pumpkin, or specifically the kobocha cheesecake. Um, and then I think I got apple. I think I ended up getting apple because I'm sitting here like I know we're not in Aomori, but I'm still absolutely on my apple binge. Yes, and not the Hermes cups. Thankfully, these aren't Hermes. They still looked really fancy, but we did check. They weren't the like, you breathe on it wrong and now you owe $500. But they were still really good. And then I know I got a just a standard house blend because I'm a simple man. But they were both really good, really really nice. Here's a better look at that bar area that was uh that was available. It was really really funny. So right, we get done with our food, right? We get done with our cheesecake, we get done with our coffee. I ask, do we do we bus our own stuff, or do we leave the stuff there? They told us that just leave the dishes there, they'll clean it up, right? Cuz it's it's not uncommon in Japan for the customers to bust their own table. So when you're done eating, you like return your food and your trays to like this little window. Um, and then like you take like a cloth, like a damp cloth or something, and you wipe down the table yourself, right? So that it's that way the workers don't have to do it. And it's just much more efficient to get customers in and out if everybody just, does their fair share, right? This was not one of those places. The cafe did all the cleaning and up and whatnot, so that was fine. So we left our stuff there, and I walk over to the counter, right? I walk over to the counter, and I start paying, right? And as I'm paying, I'm actually asking the cashier like, "Hey, is it all right if I take a couple of shots?" My usual, my go-to, right? Kono area wa sashin o totte mo ii desu ka? Right? Is it okay to take a picture of this area, as I gesture to the area that doesn't have any patrons, right? So she says it's daijobu, and so I take my photos. Right, I get done taking this photo, and the cashier hands me the receipt. Right, hands me my change, hands me the receipt, and by this time I notice, or I hear to the side of me, because at this point in time there was only one other couple in the restaurant. So it was the cashier, it was the barista slash it was the barista, it was me and Ever, and then there was another couple that was there, sitting at one of the other tables, an older couple, an older Japanese couple. So I'm, asking if I can take a picture, and I'm at, speaking Japanese to the cashier, and as I'm done paying, I hear out of the side of my ear, um, oh, in Japanese of, oh, he speaks Japanese really well. Again, I got NJ'd, right, but I I got NJ'd not directly, right? They were just talking to like each other and the barista about like, yo, wow, his Japanese is really really, like, his Japanese is really good, like he's speaking Japanese, right? And yeah, yeah, the like they're just commenting on it, like they didn't expect, I'm guessing they didn't expect me to like understand what they said, because I hear that, right? And without missing a beat, I turn to them and like I bow and like smile, and I'm like, and in Japanese I'm like, thank you, thank you very much. I'm still practicing, but I'm learning, right? I'm still practicing, and they like immediately like jump back in surprise a little bit. They're like, oh, right? And I'm just like, no, 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 no. It's okay, it's okay. It's like like I heard you, but like thank you. Like actually, it was really fucking funny. It was really fucking funny. It's like, bruh, I like yeah, I'm speaking Japanese. Of course, I understand like a little bit, right? Like you'd think, but it's really fun. I got to do a little give a little spook to an older Japanese couple. Um, it was really really funny though. Oh. But the coffee was really good. The cheesecake was really good, and that was a little funny, wholesome wholesome moment. There we go. All right. So after our morning coffee, um, we head back over to the fish market, right? And we decide to walk the remainder of the fish market or the remainder of the morning market. It's not a big market. It's yeah, it's not a big market. It literally just spans like essentially like one whole block, right? But at the end of the street, I wonder if you can actually see it in the. No, you can't. But essentially, at the end of the street where that sign is, there's this little. You can see this little white building here, like right here. Um, and right here at the bottom of the building, at the ground floor, there was this little small shop that was selling freshly made onigiri, right? And there was a line. This small little shop had a fucking line for just these fresh onigiris that were like 100 and something yen, right? So me and Ever, obviously like, hey, this place has a line. That means it's got to be good, right? So we stand in line and we're like, all right, yeah, we can have a little, we can have an extra snack, absolutely. So we wait in line, and we decide to go with the, I think it was the salmon. I think it was the salmon. Yeah, it was the salmon. Looking at the onigiri closer. So yeah, just gave him 140 yen, 140 yen. They hand us this onigiri. We step to the side of the building, um, and we eat it. And it was really fucking good. It was my favorite jelly filled donut I've ever had. But no, it was really good. It was like the rice was very very lightly salted. The nori was actually really crisp. And of course the salmon was very tasty. Um, the rice was very fluffy and just it was a good onigiri. It was a good little extra pick me up, good little extra snack, right? So we get done with that and we decide, all right, this has been fun. Let's do another walkthrough of that morning market really quick. See if there's anything else that catches our eye that we want to do, right? Before we like start off for the rest of the day, right? And so we're walking back towards our hotel, back in the direction of Sendai Station. And we noticed that this place right here, this place had just started opening. This place was closed when we were going down this way before we got to the cafe. Um, but then they were open by the time we were coming back. And I had actually seen this place before. I had seen this particular place, this exact place, in multiple YouTube videos um, about Sendai and about specifically about the morning market. This is apparently a famous katsu place. So they have a lot of fried foods for sale, and you can just literally buy like one or two fried fried foods at a time as like a little snack. Me being the expensive, pricey bench that I am, obviously bought the most expensive thing on their menu. I bought their deep fried like pork loin. They're deep fried like pork loin. Um, give me just a moment. There we go. They have takoyaki. They unfortunately did not have takoyaki. It was mainly like you can get fried fish, you could get fried vegetables, again, like the fried pork loin, you could get fried like beef, fried hamburger, you could get fried I think in this case this was a crab croquette of some sort or some sort of croquette. But it was really good. It was definitely a little pricey on my end. I think it was like 1,000 something yen for just this one, but uh, also to be fair, it was really really good, and it was you'd think that because it's fried food that it'd be like really greasy and like it would like make you feel icky afterwards. No, it was really clean, really crisp. Went down smooth. Like it was a little heavy, but it wasn't like too heavy. But it was overall, it was fucking delicious. If anything, I made a mistake because at this point I had the cheesecake, I had the coffee, I had the onigiri, and then I had to shovel all of this down my gullet. And like, man, yeah, Onaka got ippai. Onaka got really fucking ippai at this point. I was having a little bit of the itis. And also Pat Decker, welcome on in. How you doing? How you doing? Please excuse the rough voice. I'm still getting over a sickness, but still, it was really really good. Oop, there we go. Or both like me. Nah, just full, just full. The stream knows how to make me hungry. I'm so sorry. Like I'm so sorry. All of my yapping streams are going to make you hungry because if it's one thing that I took photos of almost every single thing that I ate. There were a couple of things where I'm like, I don't need a picture of this. But more often than not, if we sat down, like a lot of my breakfasts, I took either a quick shot of if they were like somewhat memorable, um, or whatever. More often than not, though, if we sat down to a place, I took pictures of the food because I one of the things that I love to do, uh, in Japan is eat. I love to eat around Japan because there's so much stuff that is available really regularly in Japan that is very hard to get or impossible to get in the States. For example, it probably won't be on this stream, but as as is my usual AKL tradition now, I had horse again. I went to the horse restaurant in Akabane and I ate horse and it was fucking great, like always, fucking delicious. Oh my god, I'll do it again. I'll do it again every fucking time. Every fucking time. But Ackle, Umas or horses? Are you saying you'd eat an Uma? Look, that one lost. All right, that one was last place. It was on its way to the glue factory. Anyway, um, anyway, uh, little cookies with the bean paste in them. Oh, like the anpan, like the sweet red bean paste. Oh, Japan loves its anko for sure. Japan loves its anko. There's so much. There's so much good stuff. But but right after, so at this point, me and Ever. Oh, the taiyaki. Oh, you can. I mean, depending on where you are in America, there's definitely places here in Vegas where you can get taiyaki. Absolutely. Like there's, I can think of at least three places immediately off the top of my head where you can get taiyaki in Vegas. But again, that is potentially a big city thing. So like, yeah, you might be able to like Amazon like some frozen taiyaki and then like heat it up in like the oven or something like the microwave maybe. I don't know. Just tossing ideas there. But anyway, um, so me and Ever get our fried foods, right? We get our katsu. We take our little picture shot here, a little aesthetic picture shot, and then we step out to the side of the road to eat our food. And we're just there existing, minding our own business. When this older man in like just like a slightly raggedy jacket and like slightly stubbly hair like walks up to me, right? And I see him approaching me and he starts talking to me. And at first I'm like, "Oh god, he's probably like trying like he's probably telling me like, "Hey, you can't eat here on the side of the road. You have to like go somewhere else." And I'm like, "Oh, like I don't want to like argue with this guy. I don't want to fucking like I don't want to fucking deal with that." And I realize he's not doing that. He's asking me what I'm eating, right? He's asking me like, "Oh, hey, what'd you get? What are you eating?" And I'm like, "Oh, I got some katsu, right? I got it from over there. I got the ton. I got the pork loin katsu, and my wife got the croquette katsu or whatever, right?" He's like, "Oh yeah, yeah, those are really good. Those are really good, you know." Where are you from? And I'm like, I'm from Las Vegas. We're here on our Shinkon Ryoko. Uh, yeah, we're just here, uh, tabemono o sagaste imasu. We're here looking for food and just having, just enjoying, the morning, right? And all of a sudden, this man just starts yapping at me about his life, right? And about like how like he used to work around here and how like he he loves to come to this morning market because it's it's really lively and the food's really good here and it's really affordable. And while he's yapping at me, he pulls out this cigarette box, right? And he asks me, do you know like origami?" And I'm like, "Yeah, like I know origami." He's like, "Yeah, I do origami." And he pulls out this cigarette box that is just filled with like paper cranes, right? And he reaches in and he grabs one and he hands it to me, right? And immediately I feel a little bit bad because my first thought was not awe. My first thought was, "Old man, this better not be like one of those, I gave you an origami. Okay, now you have to pay me like 500 yen for a little origami." Like that kind of fucking scam, right? So I'm there like on my guard, like ready to immediately give this back to like ready to shove this back at the old man's face as soon as the like as soon as the subject of price as soon as any like number yen amount like leaves his lips. So I'm just sitting there like ready to go, kind of like sussing this man out, right? I feel bad because he never did that. Instead, he just kept talking about the origami, and he talked about the legend of if you make 1,000 paper cranes, you can get a wish, right? And I had heard that. I heard that part, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, my wife did the same thing at our wedding. She made 1,000 paper cranes, before our wedding, and gave them to the guests, right?" And he's like, "Yeah, oh, that's really cool. Yeah, hey, you should take some of these." So he reaches into the box again, and I could tell he's searching for certain ones. He's definitely like sorting through these things, right? And he keeps grabbing like one, handing one to me, grabbing another one, handing it to me, and then like just searching for like another specific one, and then he hands me another one. By the time he's done, I have four. I have four paper cranes in my hand of all different colors. And at this point, like I'm like okay. I it was really funny because usually usually I'm fine to deal with like somebody randomly talking to me, right? I think it's because it was in Japan, whose society is very much known to not initiate random conversations on the street, right? It's not that Japanese people are standoffish. It's just that more often than not, there's a time for talking and there's a time for not talking. And usually things like shop small talk and whatnot aren't really a thing in Japan. So you don't normally get people like chatting up the patrons or much less chatting up a stranger on the street just because, right? So the fact that I was approached by a Japanese person initiating a conversation like completely threw me off of my fucking game. So I was already like on the back foot. So like he hands me these and he's like he keeps talking about like more origami stuff and I'm like at this point I'm like I'm looking to Ever with like a small pleading look of like I don't know what to do, honey. I'm stuck in this side quest. I'm stuck in this like chat box. Give me a second. I need to mash a couple times. Uh so eventually I make up the half excuse because it was a half excuse because we did need to go to the Shinkansen, but also we hadn't actually made our reservations yet. But I'm like, oh, eventually I'm like, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Like, thank you so much for these. Hontou ni arigatou gozaimasu. Demo, Shinkansen ni ikimasu. Dakara, itterashai. Itekimasu. So like I have to I have to catch the train. So I have to go. I'm sorry, but like thank you very much. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Pleasure to meet you and whatnot. And I think by that point, like he kind of understood, and like right after that, we fucking book it, right? We fucking like not like book it like run away, but like we're like I grab Everett. I'm like, all right, we need to like noticeably make tracks in the direction of the station. We need to look busy. We need to look like we are partially in a hurry, because I've initiated the disengage and I don't want to be a liar. So Free Japan just run the queue, bro. If I ran into Taki Corona, I'd cry. I'd cry and then I shit myself and I'd cry again. That'd be so cool. Just rock up to like a snack bar one day, and then like just all of a sudden like I just hear a voice behind me, just like, oh, whiskey, da ne? It's just like what? Oh my god, it'd be so fucking funny. It'd be so good. But but yeah. So I'm so we're walking through. At this point, we decide to at this point we decide to duck into one of the fish markets that we hadn't gone into just to look at it, and also because it was still technically on the way to the station, so we could do a little bit more sightseeing while also still going to the station, right? And it's about that time that I start really looking at the origami that was given to me, right? Now, for those of you who don't know, we got a red one, we got a blue one, we got a white one. I know it looks yellow, but this was white paper, and a black one. And all of a sudden, it all fucking clicked. I understood why he was searching for specific ones. Because he ended up giving me 4 origami cranes that used the 4 colors of the 4 legendary beasts, right? Suzaku, the phoenix, red. Byakko, the white tiger. Genbu, the black tortoise. And Seiryu, the blue dragon, the azure dragon, right? Thank you, Final Fantasy XIV, for that knowledge. Also, thank you, Persona, for that. Now, thank you both for giving me that knowledge of Japanese mythology. Much appreciated. So I realize what these colors symbolize. And I realize that the old man was looking for these very purposefully. So I'm sitting here looking at these cranes, and I'm just like, I lean over to Ever, and I'm like, I think I just met a god. I think I just met a god in human form, and they just gave me like a direct fucking blessing. Like I know it's me. Like I know like in reality, that's not the case. Again, man of science and whatnot. But I'm over here in northern Japan, in a city that not a lot of Western tourists visit, at a morning market that is extraordinarily local, right? And I'm connecting with the locals, and I get approached by a local who then talks to me, is happy that I'm enjoying my journey and enjoying the city, and gives me 4 paper cranes in the color of the 4 legendary beasts. This shit, if not supernatural, is real fucking coincidental. So I'm just sitting there like, all right, if this is how the world wants to work right now, fuck it. You know what? I'll play along. So I take those 4 and I put them in my, I take these 4 cranes and I put them in my inside coat pocket, which is very important for later, unfortunately. Spoilers, I lost 3 of them. By the end of the trip, I had realized that somehow I had lost 3 of these. However, the one that remained that I still have right now is the blue dragon, which me and Ever like I was sad when I realized, because I was sad when I realized that the other ones were gone, but then Ever was like, no, they're not gone, they just went home. You couldn't hold the full blessing for the entirety of the trip. The trip was over. Like 3 of the beasts went back to their job. One of them is going to stay with you, and of course it'd be the blue one, right? Again, weirdest fucking coincidence, man. Just the strangest fucking coincidence that my favorite color happens to be the one that stays. My favorite fucking legendary beast is the one that stays with me, and all the others, are gone. They're scattered to the ether, back to the earth. Fucking crazy, absolutely crazy. I will posit. I will so fucking posit that I met like a deity in human form, and this guy's just like, hey man, I fuck with you. Here's some blessing, because again, the theme of this trip was luck, and oh my god, the sheer amount of luck that happened on this trip, absolutely crazy. But yeah, so these are really cool. I loved that. That was fun. So we make our way over to Sendai. We make our way over to Sendai. Sendai Station. We take the Shinkansen and we head on over. We head on over to. Actually, no, I don't think we took the Shinkansen, or maybe we did. I don't remember actually. Either way, we took a train all the way to Matsushima Kaigan, also known as Matsushima, a very, very famous port town in Japan. One of the three legendary, or one of the three scenic views of Japan, right? This is one of the places that Ever really, really wanted to do. This was like high up on the priority of things to do. Right up there with Nadeko Onsen, and right up there with at least doing Aomori. So this was one of the places that we absolutely planned to try and hit if we got the chance. And we did. We planned a whole day around it. So we woke up early in the morning, and we planned to get out to Matsushima relatively early. So, yeah. So we took the train, had some really nice views, had some nice views of the train station after the train had left. A couple of cool little scenic views here. And then, oh, wait. One other thing. One other thing that I forgot to mention. So back over here, actually. And you can actually see him. This guy. This guy right here. Right? This guy right here was wearing a blue jacket with this like this astronaut cat design, like embroidered on the back, right? And I thought that it looked really, really cool. So, as we were heading out, I turn over to this guy and I'm like, hey man, I like your jacket. It's really cool. Again, in Japanese, like, jacket wa totemo kakkoi, and he says, thank you, and he's like, oh, I like your jacket too. Cause I'm wearing my Calliope Mori jacket. He's like, your jacket's cool too. And he's like, I'm like, thank you very much. Just wanted to compliment somebody's drip, right? You see good drip out there, you compliment somebody's drip, make them feel good, make them smile, make them have a good day, good, have a good little compliment, be on your way. That's how life is supposed to work. You're supposed to give a compliment to somebody and then you walk away and you never see them again. That's how it's supposed to work. It did not work that way this time. We saw this man no less than 3 to 4 more times during this trip. And this is us going to multiple different locations. Our paths crossed almost the exact same. We had almost the exact same fucking itinerary. It was fucking insane. It was fucking great. Oh my God. Okay, so now that we've gotten that out of the way, now that we've gotten that out of the way, right? So we make it to Matsushima. We get our ticket for the ferry ride, right? So, because Matsushima is a very picturesque port town, and it has a lot of islands, in its bay that are very pretty. And so they have touring boats that will essentially drive around all of the islands, and you'll get a little guided tour. You'll get a little guided tour. You can take photos and everything. And this is one of the major things that Ever wanted to do. So we as soon as we landed in Matsushima, there was actually a ticket area right outside of the station, to get the tickets. So we just happened to get them there, and then they showed us the direction that we had to walk to get to the pier. And so we walked, we got our tickets, got on the boat. Yeah. it was a nice chilly day. We were hoping that it was going to be a nice clear day cuz that's when Matsushima looks like completely picturesque because like the blue of the sky is reflecting over the blue of the clouds and whatnot, or the blue of the sky is reflecting on the water, and it's really pretty. But it's fine. The cloudy day was still really really pretty. So we get in line, we get ready to line up, right? We line up and we start piling into the ship, right? Start piling into the boat. Walk onto the rear of the boat here. And who do we see when we get onto the boat who's already seated on the outside seats of the boat? It's fucking Cat Jacket Man and his girlfriend. And so we lock eyes and we just kind of give like that nod of like, "Oh, Guzen. It's a wow, what a coincidence. That's crazy. Hope you're having a good trip, man. Hope you're doing good. All right." Right? So we give that little nod, and then there was unfortunately no more seats outdoors, so we couldn't do like the full like panoramic view. So we just went inside and we decided to do an inside one. So again, another selfie of us. I made sure to try and take a lot of selfies of us during this trip because I know that's something that ever had mentioned, kind of regretting in some of the prior trips, was that we had a lot of photos of what we did and what we like enjoyed, but we didn't have a lot of photos like of us together. So whenever I could, I tried to make sure that we were um actually uh like we had at least one selfie that we could reference back to and be like, yes, we were here and whatnot. Anyway, so after that, we get comfortable, we get nice and seated, and the boat tour starts. So this next bunch of photos are just literally going to be of islands from the Matsushima tour. They're all really pretty, but I will go on ahead and do that after the ad break. So I'm going to go on ahead and do the BRB screen. We'll do the ads, then afterwards, I'll start showing you guys all the really picturesque photos that we took during the Matsushima boat tour. So we'll see y'all in just a little bit. you everybody for holding on. Yeah, these hydration breaks for me to blow my nose and everything are actually really good. All right, let's turn the music back on. There we go. All right, so yeah, like I said, these next couple of photos, or these next few photos, were just off of Matsushima. Again, I know they could be a little bit prettier if the sky wasn't like completely overcast, but they are still, as somebody who lives uh, not near water, they're still extraordinarily pretty. So you got like all these bunch of islands over here. Yeah, the clouds unfortunately did not behave. I am still glad that we did it. I am still definitely glad. Um, because I know that Ever and I were actually like, I think we were talking the day before of, oh, I don't like. We were looking up the weather forecast, and we were like, oh man, Matsushima. It looks like Matsushima is going to be like cloudy like the entire day. Um. So like, fuck. I don't know if we should go. Right. And I remember saying like, well, I mean, we could, but we're already in Japan, and this still is a place that you really want to go, and you really really want to do. So like, sure, the weather isn't like perfect or anything, but we're still gonna be there. It's still gonna look really really nice. You know, it's still gonna be a hell of a view. It's just not gonna be perfect. You know, but it's still going to be, you know, you make the best of what you got. You roll with the punches, right? But then also, yeah, you were worried that it was going to be like really windy and stormy and like choppy and whatnot. Again, thankfully, like it was a little windy, but it wasn't windy to the point where like the seas and like the ship was rough. It was actually a relatively easy boat ride. Um, you didn't get sick. I didn't get sick, so it was yeah. Speak deeper and less beats like with the clouds because the water affects the sky. Yeah, as somebody who's a big fan, I'm also a big fan of like cloudy days. I personally liked this one. I'm glad it wasn't like actively like storming. I'm just glad that it was a nice gentle gray. But yeah, ever really wanted the like deep blue of the waters. Like you can still see like the waters are still really pretty. They're this really pretty like aquamarine, this like almost like emerald green kind of like it's still a really pretty like clear color. It's just not the brighter blue that it would have been had the sky behaved. As we went on, the water got clearer in the start. Yeah, so like yeah, you'll see like, as we get farther out, you'll see the water have a little bit more color. But like you got a bunch of different islands over here. I got some really clean photos of some of the striations in some of those islands that look really fucking neat. Um, like this island over here with a really unique like formation. Uh, Found a boat. Of course, had to take a picture of the boat, the Hirose Maru. I don't know what kind of boat that is, but it is a boat that is on the water. That kind of boat. Duck. Wait, what? Is there Was there? Oh, there was. A little, yeah, little. There's a little seagull. Don't worry. Seagulls are very important to one of our future stories. Don't you worry. It's very important. Big old dumb seagull. And then we got this other one really good. I loved seeing all of the like. I'm not like a geology major or anything, but there's something to me like very eye catching and very beautiful about these kinds of like striations in like any rock formation, like whether it's red rock here in Vegas or um oh the rock kind of looked like a duck. Oh, got you. Yeah. As we're getting farther and farther out to sea, you can see like the color of the water does start to take on more of a colorful, like blue greenish sort of tone. Um, the waters weren't like again, like they weren't completely calling. This is a really good one actually. This is a really good one to like reflect the water. This one's really nice. Again, there's some more islands and whatnot. As we're getting closer, this is starting to be our return trip because we're getting like the bridge and whatnot. The big the big red bridge. We were tempted to try and go for it, but me and everyone were like, it's a really long walk. We have to walk all the way over there. Then we have to walk all the way across the bridge. Then we have to walk all the way back. It was just a lot of walking, and we're just like, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Thankfully, there was a shorter, like, set of red bridges that you could cross to a different shrine that was much earlier than this one. Maybe next time. Maybe next time we'll do it. But this time we're like, no, we'll be okay. So we get back to shore and everything, and we head over to I think like the dock / like tourist center. And in the tourist because at this point we wanted to find a bathroom for Ever because Ever needed to go to the bathroom, so we head into the tourist center. And I find this cardboard stand. This is an anime called Zatsutabi. And I think it was signed by either the creator or the voice actress for the main girl here. But it says Matsushima ni kimashita. I've arrived at Matsushima, right? And the reason that this is here is because one of the episodes in Zatsutabi in the anime actually has her going to Matsushima. Actually, if you guys want a really good if you guys want a good anime that helps broaden your horizon of Japan and like Japan scenic spots, watch Zatsutabi. It's really, really good at showcasing a bunch of different areas of Japan, from Tohoku up in Aomori, Matsushima, Sendai, down in Kyushu, down over like in Hiroshima and whatnot. It spans all over Japan, and it's a really, really cute little like tourist anime. You know, not an anime for tourists. Like, you don't know what anime is, but an anime explicitly for tourism. You know who isn't a tourist of anime, though? You know who just enjoys anime in general? Himbo Rhino. Welcome on in, Himbo. How are you doing? How was Monster Hunter Wilds? How was GOG Mazios? I finally got to take him on late last night. Oh my god. Oh my GOG. Favorite fight in the game now. More so than Omega. It's not as hard as Savage Omega, but in terms of game feel and like fucking cinematics, it's so good. Cinema. Sorry about that. But welcome on in, everybody, from Himbo Rhino's Raid. If you do not know me, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today, Gaijin returned home. We're doing a little Just Chatting stream right now. Our third Just Chatting stream. talking about my 2-week vacation in Japan. Currently going over my day trip with me and my wife to the lovely town of Matsushima. And also, big ol' welcome on in to Sparky Tarasu and Epic Fluffy and Glitched. Hello. Hope you're all doing good. I beat him up. I made him meet GOG. Good. That means we'll both be ready to grind GOG. Hopefully in like 2 weeks when we get more schedule time to play. But maybe off stream we can grind GOG together, because Lord knows I need to grind him as well for a bunch of stuff. Is it true that there are no subtitles when Japan people talks? It depends. If you understand Japanese, yes, the subtitles will appear, but they'll appear in your mind's eye. If you are Nihongo Jozuint, it's a little bit more difficult. I tried pressing the caption button on the remote. It didn't work. They looked at me weird. Trying to figure out how to move there permanently. It is a really nice place. It's definitely like on the list of places that I wish I could move to if I needed to, for sure. No way. Let's swap on back over to the photo reel. There we go. You can see me. Face reveal. Oh man. Oh no VTubers ever done this before. Showing their IRL face on stream. Oh man. Couldn't be me. Spoilers. My VTuber is literally just me. It's just me. I'm a simple man. What kind of VTuber am I? The same guy on and off stream. I'm real fucking lazy. I forgot to check it, so I was standing weirdly outside the window like a Mario that one time. It's all right. You weren't hanging outside the window. You were just chilling in the entryway like a cool guy, fashionably late. You know, just like a cool homie, fashionably late, walking in when you feel like it. Although I should brush up on my Japanese before I be there. Absolutely. Absolutely. Tell me you're not a manga guy. I'm not, unfortunately. I can't read. Again, excuse the scratchy voice. I'm coming off of a sore, scratchy throat. Lots of phlegm in the throat. Runny nose, kind of sickness. No fever or anything. Just the mucus making yapping extraordinarily hard, and yet I wanted to do a yapping streams to talk about my vacation. Reality keeps trying to stop me from streaming. Reality keeps trying to stop me from yapping. Fuck you. I'm the yapping yapper. I'm the one who yaps. But yeah, we took a little photo outside of me and my wife. And then we happened upon this place. This place is the Karante Tea House. The Date clan used this building as a guest house and also used it as a hosting area for tea ceremonies. It was really hecking cool. So we started walking around, wanted to get some scenic shots of the area, of just how it looked. And then we made our way up. So we made our way up to the entranceway of the tea house right over here, right? Like literally there's this place right here that I'm circling, this place. And that's the booth that you need to pay like the entry fee for, because there is an entry fee, but it's only 200 yen. And that gives you a free ticket into the small museum that is on the other side of the tea house. And in addition to that, you can order a tea set while you're here. And they walk you in to the tea house proper. They make you take off your shoes at the Genkan, and you walk on the nice tatami floor, and you sit down on the tatami floor on like these little cushions in front of a low table, and eventually, right, eventually you're treated to this view, right? So this is the view that we had outside of the tea house as we're sitting there just relaxing. We're listening to a couple of older Japanese people have some conversations. Every now and again, I'm catching a couple of words, a couple of phrases. They were just talking about Matsushima. Uh, Apparently, one guy is like from there and is giving a little history lesson to his friends. It's really fun. Eventually, the tea set comes though, and you get and there's different tea sets you could get. Me and Ever decided to go with the sampler with like the three set sampler where you get a cup of freshly frothed, freshly made pure matcha green tea, and then they give you some kinako mochi, some uh matcha kinako mochi, a more cake-like castella, and then our favorite, Zunda mochi. Ever and I fucking love Zunda. If you don't know what Zunda is, don't worry, you will by the end of this stream. Zunda is essentially a sweetened like edamame sort of bean. Like you take edamame and you mash it up into like this like kind of like paste sort of thing, kind of like red bean, except it's with edamame, and you very 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 slightly sweeten it. It's real good. In Tohoku and more specifically in Sendai, Zunda is one of like the national snacks, right? Whether it's Zunda mochi or like Zunda senbei or one of our favorites, Zunda shakes. You can get a milkshake with Zunda in it. It's really creamy. It tastes great. It's a nice, interesting, refreshing flavor that you probably never had. If you ever get a chance, try out Zunda. Try it once. Give it a shot. You either won't vibe with it or you found your new addiction and you need to get it every fucking time you're in Sendai. Every time. But yeah. Ever and I got to have this nice, relaxing tea ceremony with snacks and everything while overlooking this picturesque bay of Matsushima. And I'm just sitting there, like, again, listening to the Japanese people talk about their little history lesson, listening to the wind chimes, just looking out into the bay and seeing the and just seeing the waves ripple. Like I fucking meditated. That I absolutely meditated like during this part. This was probably one of the most relaxed like moments I had, and like being able to take my time with the tea and the snacks. Like I think this is this is one of the moments where it fully hit me that, oh my goodness, I'm on vacation. I don't have to worry about the stress of needing to look for a job right now. I don't need to worry about, needing to worry about unemployment. I'm on vacation. I can just take things as I want. Funnily enough, is it Phase? BPHA2E? Please let me know what to call you. My apologies if I'm mispronouncing your name. Is it Phase? Let's go. Oh my god, I can read. Holy shit, B Phase. Let's go. I'm happy. I'm so happy, man. First try. Even when I'm sick, I'm still big brain. But welcome on in. No, funnily enough, God, I wish I had a DSLR. Again, I keep saying this. I'm not a trained photographer. I just like the look of some pictures, and I don't know. This was taken off my cell phone. I have a Galaxy 22 Galaxy what is it? Galaxy S22 Plus. That's what I have. I would love a DSLR. Maybe one day when I get a job again and like a regular salary, I can save up for one because I keep saying that I'm not a trained photographer, but man, there are so many shots in this reel that are really fucking good. Like, oh my god. Like this one is definitely one of the ones that I went kind of hard for. I was like, I don't know if I want to focus like in or out. I think I have two separate shots, one with the foreground in focus and one with the background in focus. I really like the foreground one, but yeah, it was really really nice. It's this when I can get the lighting and the focus right, like the S22 has a honestly very impressive camera. But yeah, it was really pretty. And we were able to so this was the we weren't in this room. This was just a display, but right over to the side with all the tables, that's where we were at. And we were in like this outside terrace. So like we had just like the roof over our heads. It's really really pretty. So afterwards, after the tea ceremony, we put away our trays, put away our dishes, grab our shoes, and we walk around the outside. So you walk around this little outside path over here, over to the back area where there's a small building that serves as a little museum, actually. And this is that 200 yen cover charge that gets you entry into this. So like it had some really cool old relics of Matsushima. For example, this was one of the major train signs for the old railway route that used to go through Matsushima. But then that route got filled in and replaced by the train route that they currently use now. So they use this old weathered. They used to use this old weathered weathered sign as a their little like station thing. It's really cool. You know who else is really cool? Queen Bee Mash over here, enjoying some Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Absolutely crossing the worlds. Hope you're ready for my mind messed up Sonic Racing Cross Worlds and Marvel Rivals. I was about to be like, yo, you ready for Deadpool? Which, I mean, you play Marvel Rivals, so are you ready for Deadpool? Are you ready for everyone's favorite DPS Vanguard eventual strategist Deadpool? I hope you're doing well, Queen. And to everybody from Queen's Raid, allow me to introduce myself. Please excuse the scratchy throat. I am coming off of a scratchy throat, runny nose, cold, unfortunately. But I just have that. Are you fucking sorry? Exactly. Careful, it's soup. But yes, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today, recently returned Gaijin back at home. It's been really, really fun to be back home, even with the scratchy throat. But hello. I'm your resident cafe owner of the Cafe KL, resident yapper, resident games player. And actually, if you don't mind me doing a little bit of a self-shill to all the people here, you know what? Here, peep this little channel trailer that'll explain more about me than I ever could in like 50 seconds.
Hello and welcome to the Cafe KL, where our motto is stay casual and stay cool.
Sucks to be you. Yo, my man's still alive. My man's fucking dead. No way! No way! I actually got that?
Yeah?
Open the window. I am sitting over a cityscape. Asa, open the window.
Wait, I don't think I got flattened, actually. I think I'm okay.
Never mind, I'm not.
We just need you to faint, and everybody gets
And
one.
then we'll have like everyone get one.
Yeah!
There we go. Yeah!
Most of the time, at least.
What's funny is I've now realized that's still the old trailer. Oh God, the chocolate boy did the 3 old spin dashes. That's recent. No. So I actually have a more recent trailer actually, where the only difference is the Grand Blue is the Grand Blue clip, because that one was fun, but there's the one that I absolutely bodied this 2B with Noble Strategy into overhead 3 times in a row, and then got them with the command grab on the 4th time for a perfect. It was absolutely fucking disgusting. I felt bad. I felt like a criminal. It was at that moment I understand why people hate fighting Charlotta. Oh my God. But Conquer, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the lovely Crossing Fate. And Crossing Fate, thank you so much for being a part of the Acolyte Argentum. Please enjoy your ad-free streams, wonderful variety of emotes, and of course your ability to request songs during our next drum stream, which will actually be on Christmas evening. So 7 p.m. Pacific, Crimbo Day. Once you're done opening up your presents and screaming about the new Nintendo 64, you can pop on in to the drum stream and you can listen to some fun otaku tunes, probably some holiday tunes as well, as we ring in the holiday season for this month. So oh my God, you know who else is full of holiday cheer? Nina over here doing some also fellow yapper, doing some yapping. Welcome on in, everybody. Really quick, Ostello the 16th. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Acolyte family. Hope you enjoy your stay here. And last but not least, please enjoy your 5 brand new follower emotes as a thank you for your support. Glad to have you here. And Chesarin, hello, Nina, Pat Ware, and everybody from Nina's Raid. Welcome on in as well. How was your yap session? I hope your voice is nowhere near as cracked and scratchy as mine is, which hopefully means you're not sick. Let's go. But yes, welcome on in. If you don't know me, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today, Gaijin recently returned home. And also, just in case you haven't heard yet, also nominee for 2 categories in this year's Friendo Year Endo Awards. I completely forgot about these because I've been busy talking about the trip, but I remembered today. So if you have not yet, I would really appreciate your support in the Friendo Year Endo Awards. I was nominated for not just Best Fighting Game Streams, somehow. I don't know why. I just like mashing buttons. I just really fucking like Grambly Dog. And also VTuber of the Year. So if you can head over to friendoyearendo.com/voting. Link is right there in the chat. And vote for yours truly as part of those categories. I would be ever so grateful. And while you're there, please go check out the wide variety of other categories that are going to be there, because not only am I a nominee, I am also part of the production team, and I am very, very excited for another absolutely amazing award show put on by the lovely President of the Castle and Hydroxide at. You are not going to want to miss it. Voting closes on New Year's Eve, and the show will be, I believe, sometime in the middle of January. So you're definitely going to want to keep an eye on those. Keep an eye on my own socials. I'll let you know when it happens for sure. And also, Dubcoon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Acolyte family. Hope you enjoy your stay here. And last but not least, please enjoy your 5 brand new follower emotes. Thank you for your support. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with my scratchy voice. I'm so sorry. But yeah, we were talking about our trip to Matsushima. Really fun little port town in northern Japan. Home of one of the 3 scenic views of Japan that we now officially have gotten to see. It was very, very pretty. I'm going over the small little museum that we found right behind a little tea house on a hill. Really good tea. I'll go back to it. I fucking love this shot. We had we had some literally freshly frothed, freshly brewed green tea, 100% traditional matcha green tea with the tea snacks overlooking the bay. Absolutely beautiful. God, I said it before. I had a transcending moment here. I had a meditative like experience while having this tea. It was so good. Also, I hope your work's going well, V. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time. It looks good. It was real good. It's real good. If you ever get the chance to have like traditional green tea, if you're into like matcha, I'm not the biggest fan of matcha, but also when in Rome or when in Japan and all that, yeah, it was really good. So, really big map of Matsushima from the old days. It was literally, or sorry, map of all of Sendai back in the day. Some old dresser drawers with some of the crests on there. Really, really cool. AKL having the same experiences that Bidu from the Bidu Vault. Honestly, yeah. Had a couple of really good views while we were heading on up to this shrine up here, actually. So there was the big long bridge that went over to like one of the other major islands, like way far off over there. That was too far. I don't want to walk that much. I'm lazy. I was like, I just want to walk around the city. I want to do this one. So we do this one. It was still really pretty though. Like that's the thing. It was still really pretty. Also, for those of you who haven't seen, that's me. Look at this face reveal. I love saying this all the time. I am literally just my VTuber. I am such a silly little guy. I'm a font of imagination, if you will. There we go. Anyway, so yeah. So there's the picture of the shrine without me in the way, me and my wife in the way. And then here's a bigger, wider shot of like the path itself. Coolest looking guy. Oh, man, I wish. I have like half Riz. I mean, I say that, but apparently I rizzed up a Japanese young woman. Actually, apparently. It's a little 5'10" guy. 5'10"? God, I wish. 5'10" in heels, maybe. I'm like 5'7". 5'7", 5'8" on a good day. 5'8" when my legs are stretchy. I'm very average. Maybe I should start wearing heels. Fuck it. We ball. Bring back platform shoes. Right? Disco's coming back, maybe. But yeah, got a couple of pictures of the bridge. Wanted to take a picture of ever crossing the bridge. Little store over here. Better picture of one of the other bridges. Again, I have no idea how I get these shots, dog. I honest to God, I do not know how I get some of these clear fucking shots that look very photogenic. I just see a scene and I'm like, that looks cool. I want to make a memory of it. And then I just pull out my phone, make it horizontal, tap a part of the screen to focus on, and then I shoot the shot. And it looks fucking great. This is a fucking postcard right over here. I don't know how I do it. I really need to get a DSLR camera for like the next trip. I really want to get a DSLR. You're just like me. Exactly, Ryder. But we made it all the way. We made it all the way to the shrine. There were a bunch of people here taking a bunch of photos. Managed to get like a small window of time to get like what you see in the photo is a clear, empty shrine. What you don't see is the huge group of tourists over here, the huge group of tourists over here, and the bunch of tourists that are behind me because I had to sneak in really quick. Yeah, the full-on school group of like 2 or 3 classes together that I had to sneak in front of just to get this one angle shot and just quickly get out of the way so I wasn't like taking up too much space, right? The magic of camera tricks, baby. But it was really good. It was really, really good. Again, some more shots of the bay. This was actually a shot of Ever because Ever also wanted to get a shot of me crossing the bridge as well. But she also wanted to do a more angled shot. Looks really nice. She's also very good at taking shots. Very proud of her for taking more shots. What I didn't mention before was on our way to the shrine this way, there was a little omikuji thing where you could pull your fortune. So for those of you who were here for the first stream, I mentioned that there were only 2 times during this trip that I pulled my fortune. One time was the very first full day in Japan where I made it up to Hachiman Shrine in Akabane and I pulled the best fortune, like greatest luck, great luck, right? And I folded that up and I kept that with me the entire trip. I still have it. It's still in my jacket. But I'm like, you know what? It's been a little while. Let me check my luck again. So I do the omikuji, open it up. What do I get? Curse. Not little curse. Not big curse. Just curse. Again, very thankful that I looked up the kanji and I know the kanji for blessing and curse. So as soon as I saw that, I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to take this as my sign from the gods to not push my luck. Don't ask for like more blessings than I need. Just take what you're given. Don't get cocky. Do your thing, right? So I do what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to, if you ever get a blessing in an omikuji, you're supposed to keep it with you. If you get a curse with an omikuji, you're supposed to tie it to one of the little wires that are here, right? You leave the curses there and you take the blessings with you. So that's what we did. So I made sure to do that. Leave my bad luck at the door. And once again, I think that was the right decision because of things that will happen. Foreshadowing is a literary device. And also, NON, the hero, welcome on in. Thank you for being a part of the raid. I don't know which raid you were, whether it was Queen Bee's or Nina's, but welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Let me take a quick little sip of some water. I'm so sorry that my voice is scratchy, but I got a yap. I got a yap about the gojos, all the gojos that I stole from our friends. I gotta talk about all of the beautiful yaoi books that we bought. We did actually buy one, but that's not till like the end of the trip. So that'll be a while. But we did. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be very, very funny. All right, there we go. Also, Raven, how you doing? I hope you're having a good Tuesday as well. Thursday. Fuck. I said Tuesday the last man. Well, you want to get off my back? No. You'll get it soon enough. All right, so we got more of these, more shots of the shrine as we were leaving, and then we start heading back in the direction of the train station, right? We because at this point we've kind of hit the end of the residential areas, so we're like, all right, time to start heading back. There was a bunch of shops in the city. We should, we should go check them out. Plus, we're getting a little hungry, so we should also start looking for lunch, right? So we're walking around, and at this point, Ever's been looking up on Google a place that has gyutan, which, for those of you who don't know, it is grilled, sliced beef tongue, and it is a staple favorite. It is like one of this. It is right up there with zunda, with one of the staple foods of the Sendai region, and it is probably one of my favorite Japanese foods in general. I fucking love beef tongue. It's so good. And I'll settle the 14th. Thank you so much for, Violet. Thank you so much for the gift sub, and I'll settle the 16th. Welcome on into the tier of Acolyte Argentum. Please enjoy your ad-free streams, color brews, variety of emotes, and of course, your ability to request songs during the next drum stream, which will be Christmas evening, 7 p.m. Pacific. So look forward to that when that happens. But yeah, so on the way back towards the main part of town with the shops, we're headed in the direction of a particular restaurant that Ever has found that apparently sells beef tongue, right? And while we're on our way to that place, there's this old Japanese grandma that's just sitting outside one of the restaurants and locks eyes with us as we walk and immediately starts trying to call us in, right? And I'm like, all right, well, I'll bite. And she's like, English menu, okay. And I'm like, daijoubu, Nihongo no menu wa daijoubu. In Japanese menus, okay. I can understand Japanese. And she's like, oh, Nihongo jozu. And I'm like, fuck, okay, yep, understandable. But she's like, you should come in for lunch, come in to eat. And I'm like, do you have? Hold on, can we see your menu at least? Can we see your menu? And he's like, yeah. Here's our menu, and she hands us a menu. And then like, I mentioned like I'm looking for beef tongue, and she's like, oh yeah, we have a beef tongue set, and like we have really good seafood and everything. And at this point, I'm like, you know what? She's making an effort. She's got us in our grips. I can't be mean. I can't say no. Fuck it. It's got beef tongue. It's got food that Ever would like. Fuck it. We're doing this one now. So we walk on in. You walk on in. We sit down. And we are the only people in this place. And I'm a little scared. Not like, oh, I'm scared that it's going to be a scam or anything, but just like, we're the only people in this restaurant. Literally, it is us and like the two servers, and that's it. Oh man, I hope the food is good. But then again, it is a local place in Matsushima. And the thing with like Japanese food places, if you're not good, you're probably not going to survive very long unless you have some other gimmick that overwrites the food quality. So, and then Ever pointed out, we just got off of the lunch rush time. And yeah, it was midweek and again, cloudy. So there probably wasn't a lot of tourists anyway. So we're like, you know what? Maybe it's okay. So I order a sake, and then I order the beef tongue set, and Ever orders the fried oyster set, right? And both were actually really fucking good. Like, I had mentioned in a previous stream that when I had beef tongue up in Aomori, it was good, but there were parts of the beef tongue that were admittedly really tough, and I kind of had to like grab and like rip off and like chew very like small pieces to get it to like be fine. There was none of that here. It was all that perfect level of give and chew went down nice and easy, grilled to a beautiful perfection. The rice was piping hot, very fluffy. The sake was really, really good. The miso soup wasn't just miso. They actually had like freshly caught like small clams within the miso soup. That was really fucking good. Like once again, almost every time I had a meal like this, all of it gone. Cleaned my plate every single time. It was so good. It was so good. Also, to answer your question, Violet, depends on where you're going. Talk to me after stream for that. So, we finished up lunch. It was a really good price. Really, really good. Again, both me and Ever completely cleaned our plates. I completely finished off that bottle of hot sake, by the way. It was hot sake, so it was nice and warm. Was this a small town you were in? It was Matsushima. So it was kind of a small town, but it was relatively well known. Yeah, we landed in Tokyo. We specifically did Sugamo for the first couple of days, and then we went all the way up to Aomori, which was definitely a much smaller town, but still a city in and of itself, its own right. Then we went to Sendai, which is the biggest city in the huge Tohoku northern region. And then as a day trip, we went out to Matsushima Bay before coming back to Sendai for the evening. But Ever found a couple of really cool winding roads. And once again, while we were on our way in the direction of the station, something catches our eye. A man in an apron, or a man in a cookery outfit, putting stuff on a grill. And I realize very quickly what this is. This is fresh grilled senbei. Those of you who don't know what senbei is like a crispy rice cracker. It's a very, very popular snack in Japan. It's very easy on the stomach, but it can be very, very flavorful. There's wide varieties of senbei flavors that you can get. And it feels like every city like has their own specific way they're doing senbei. So these ones quite literally are fresh off of the grill, piping fucking hot. And I see this and I'm like, honey, I know we just ate. But we have to split one of these. We have to. I have not seen fresh grilled senbei at all this trip. We have to give it a shot. 500 yen for a senbei. 500 yen for a very, very decent, like a damn decently sized, freshly grilled senbei. Right? This was really fucking good. This, like, don't let the grip of the hand fool you. This thing took a lot of effort to hold. It was definitely off of the grill. But thankfully they had a small little eating area inside. They had the little charcoal stove right over here, so you could have a nice warm sit and cool yourself in from the cold winter's afternoon. Give me a second. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. All right. There we go. Anyway, so we had our senbei. Absolutely delicious, perfect snack. Wasn't too much extra on our stomachs. And it was very tasty. So, very, very happy for this. We turned to leave. And Ever notices that they have a little tote bag. And this tote bag was on sale for, I think, about 500 yen. So about the same price as the senbei. Oh, never mind. Her eye was on it the entire time. I didn't see it till the very end. But so she found this tote bag, and she kept looking at it apparently because it made her smile, because it was so fucking stupid. This stupid, dumb little seagull over here, and just watch out for seagulls in Matsushima, because of course this place sold ice cream, and this place also sold the senbei, and of course, it being a rice cracker sort of food, of course seagulls are going to want mine. That, yeah. If you notice, I skipped another sign. The seagulls are targeting your ice cream. Please watch out and be careful when eating outside. Fucking dumb little sketched seagull over here targeting my ice cream that I didn't have. This dumb fuck. I love him so much. So Ever sees this dumb seagull and this tote bag that is 550 yen, and she's been like going back and forth, and I think I give her that little nudge of just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. It's 500 yen. We spent more on worse. But eventually, yeah, she gets it. She absolutely gets it. And is like, all right, let's go. She's very happy. I'm very happy. So that was really nice. Fucking love that dumb little seagull. So we walk a little ways away, check out a couple of tourist shops. They're all full of kitschy tourist things. Don't really interest us. We make our way back. And then we see this big old gate that opens up into this big old park. We realize this is like one of the biggest, like the shrine for Matsushima. And we're like, all right, fuck it. We're here. Let's go check it out. Let's go give it a little look-see, right? So we walk on in. We see this place, Zuiganji Temple, main building, priest kitchen, corridor, payment partition, blah blah blah. Masamune built this temple in 1609. Yeah, very big, very famous temple in Matsushima, right? Here's a better shot of that entryway after the gate. Again, a lot of fun with like the perspective lines and everything. The perspective lines with like the little bamboo railings here and like with the rocks. Again, put that shit on a postcard with the trees. Very neat. Very neat. So there's this middle route that takes us to the main Zuidaji Temple building. But then there's this little side road that takes you around. It'll still take you to like this area, but it's kind of like the scenic route. And that scenic route has a bunch of like old tombs where people would store the ashes of their dead, right, to honor them. So of course, being tourists, we have to check out the scenic route. So I'm over here, right, taking photos of, like the little stone here, taking some photos of the scenery. And all of a sudden, out of my left ear, I hear, "Uso desho?" Right? And that's roughly like, "You're kidding, right?" And I look. And who do I see but fucking Cat Jacket Man again for like the third or fourth time today. At this point, they must have been a little bit spooked. They must have been like, they're fucking stalking us. These fucking gaijin are fucking following us. I don't know what, like, they followed us from Sendai. They, like, that's the big thing, right? We met them at the Sendai morning market. And then we met them again in Matsushima on the boat, the exact same tour boat. And then we just happened to go to Zuidaji Temple the same fucking time. We had the same. If somehow you're this couple, I'm so sorry if we scared you. I swear to God, it was just the biggest of goozens. Oh man, it was very funny. I think this was the last time we saw them though. But I know for a fact that like after this, I purposefully like hung back for a little while. I was like, hold on, Ever, I'm gonna like stay here a little bit because I don't want to like follow them directly because I was almost certain that they were going to go into Zuidaji Temple and we were just going to meet each other again in that temple. I didn't want to fucking risk it. I didn't want to risk it. I'm just like, no, I really don't. I don't. We've third time is the charm, you know? But yeah. Take a Japanese brother like you king of the hill. I kick your ass. The worst feeling, thinking you're making them think you're following them. Exactly. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna snooze these ads for a little bit. All right. So yeah, so I hung back and instead I got some more photos of like, again, all of the tombs, all the places here, places you could put ashes and honor them, back in the past. All these were like excavated and whatnot. Some really damn good detailing, honestly. They look really neat. They look really cool. So, honestly, it was really cool to like take our time and like get some good shots of some of these places. And like, you're probably wondering, Ackle, why aren't you over here on this road? Why aren't you over here taking pictures over here? That area was reserved for like booked guided tours. And that was like 6,000 yen minimum, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'm fine taking the poor man's route. I got a phone. It's got a zoom feature. Fuck it, you know. And then also, yeah, we didn't want to do a guided itinerary. I just wanted to do my own thing, you know. I'm gonna do my own thing. That's where the bears are. Also, yeah, we would like to we would like to be Kumant. And then at the very end of that trail, that little road before we got back to the temple, we found this place, right? This monument, or essentially. And at first we're like, oh shit, is this like one of the like places for like one of the tombs for like one of Date's sons, you know, Masamune Date's sons or something. And then we're like, and then we looked it up. Ever translated the like sign that was over here. No. This particular one is specifically for in honor of all of the people who died while working on the railway to connect Matsushima to Sendai. And so this was an entire tomb that was specifically to honor those workers who died to make that advancement possible. So that was really cool, really neat, and it was cool to see it so well maintained and kept, obviously, and you know, fresh flowers and everything honored. It was really neat, very pretty, very definitely had a moment of silence here for that, because again, if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have been in Matsushima. So big Big thank you to the railway people there. It's very clean. Yeah, it was really nice. Ever also got this photo, which apparently translated roughly to like the tsunami at 311 occurred here, right? And for those of you who don't know, who may not have been aware, March 11th is the correct me if I'm wrong, Mayu or V or anybody. March 11th is that's the big quake. That's the one that took out Fukushima. That's the one that took out Fukushima Daiichi. Right? That one? I'm pretty sure that's the one that they're talking about. But according to what this sign says, that's the big one, and then the big tsunami that like really did the damage to the reactor and whatnot. So yeah. But apparently it's saying that like the tsunami like hit here or something like that, or at the very least occurred around Zuidaji Temple. Ever couldn't find any confirmations of exactly what, but I mean, they do have a sign there, so it's got to be true. They wouldn't just do that, right? Just go to Japan and tell lies. Anyway, so we do that, and then we make our way over to the actual entrance of Zuidaji Temple itself. So we pay the entry fee. It's like 700 yen. Pay the entry fee. We realize that there's a couple of Goshuin here, so we get a couple of Goshuin. And then we make our way inside. Right? And from that I actually see I see that the ads are about to start. So I'm going to go on ahead. I'm going to keep the picture here because what comes next is a bunch of really I want to say cool photos, but unfortunately we weren't allowed to take photos at some parts of this area, so I'll just have to tell you about them. But it was a really, really cool experience. Made me very, very happy that we decided to stop by this. So anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads, and we'll be back with more yapping. back once again with some more Japan travel stories. Alrighty, so let's see here. What do we get? Okay, so so we got the temple. Very very pretty temple over here. And really scenic shots. Got a really cool shot of the major house over here. What wasn't seen is, so there's this shot, right? Behind me is another building. And in that building, you go down a set of stairs into an underground area. And unfortunately, once you enter that building, there's no photography of any kind allowed. But everything inside that building, everything on that lower floor, were all a bunch of historical artifacts related to either Matsushima's history or, more importantly, the history of Masamune Date and his family. Like, they had some replica stuff, like some replica armor and whatnot, but they actually had legitimate, like, original pieces of, like, parchment, original pieces of like some knives and like some weapons, original, like, some pieces of like armor, some pieces of calligraphy and whatnot. Yeah, the only thing I'm very disappointed is not being, yeah, they also did have in one of the rooms a huge piece, a like wall to wall calligraphy piece of I think it was like calligraphy for like hand in hand or something. But it was made specifically as a like gesture of goodwill to the people of that recent Tohoku earthquake. And it was really cool. I kind of wanted to try sneaking a photo of it, but again, I didn't want to break the rules when I'm in the Japans. So I'm like, no, I just got to remember it. So that area was really neat. It was really cool. And again, it was, it was part of the 700 entry fee. So of course we were going to see it. It was really nice. Thankfully you were able to take photos in here, but you were only allowed to take photos of the views looking out, because the inside of this whole building, like along these ways, all of the inner doors were opened, and each individual room in this traditional Japanese domicile, each one of these rooms was modeled after one of the themed rooms that Masamune Date had in his estate. And he had a bunch of different rooms for a bunch of different purposes. Like, he had the crane room, which was used for his his most loyal retainers to honor them. He had like the lotus room, and that was for like his like female retainers, his female servants, his ladies in waiting or whatever. There was a room like specifically for his doctors. There was a room for like Buddhist sermons or like religious sermons. There was a room specifically to honor the like 14 or so samurai that gave their lives, that like committed seppuku after Masamune died, like in his honor, which is metal as fuck, honestly. Holy shit. And like it was crazy, like, because like each one of these rooms was lined in like gold leaf. Like every one of the like the shoji doors was like what was like lined in gold leaf and had this beautiful artwork like alongside all of the walls, and like there were like sculptures that, you know, were hanging over each of the doorways that were ornate, that had like animals and you know, sculptures of trees and flowers. It was so crazy. It felt like I was walking back in time, but it also felt like if I looked at something wrong, security was going to toss me out a fucking window. So I was very careful. I was very, very careful during this part. And actually, before you even entered this area, you had to take your shoes off at the entrance, and they gave you slippers, and you walked around this whole area in those slippers. Once again, me and my big ass size 11 US clown feet trying to struggle to get into small Japanese slippers and just like kind of scoot along the wooden floor to make sure I don't like trip or like that the slippers don't fall off, you know. But we got some really good shots of the outside though. It was very pretty. Again, we got some really good shot. This was a really pretty shot. We were a little bit sad because one of the reasons that we really wanted to go to Tohoku was we wanted to see the koyo. And what koyo is, it's a fancy way of saying the autumn leaves. The nice vibrant reds and oranges and yellows that occur when, you know, autumn is happening. Unfortunately, we missed the peak koyo season, the peak koyo time, by about a week or so. So a lot of the leaves were already starting to kind of fall off and whatnot. But every now and again, we would get blessed with that really vibrant, like evergreen, orange, you know, brown, yellow kind of palette that is a really good koyo. So also like the little Zen garden over here, really pretty. As we were walking around the outside of the house, so that was really nice. So we eventually circled our way back to the entranceway, got our shoes, got our stuff, started heading back. Made our way. This is like literally right outside of the station. I was a little sad because there was this cafe here, and it looked really cool, and it was Toto Cafe, so I could have had a coffee and I could have blessed the rains down in Africa, but unfortunately they were closed, so that was unfortunate. Africa not getting any rain blessed today. I'm sorry. It's gonna take me a long time to take me away from you. I fucking love Toto, man. I fucking love Toto as a band. Anyway, yes, by the way, I explicitly took a picture of this cafe just so I could make a fucking Toto joke in 2025. You're very welcome. I'm fucking hilarious. I'm funny, damn it. Anyway, we take the train back. So we take the train back to back from Matsushima, back up to Sendai. Really, really cool, right? And yo, King Kodiak, welcome on back. King Cody back. How are you doing? King Kodiak, how was your stream? How was, let me see here. How was Expedition 33? Hope you're enjoying the story. I don't know how far you've gotten, but boy howdy. I hope you're enjoying the ride. It's real fucking good. I gotta do the DLC. I gotta do the DLC eventually. Eventually, we're gonna boot up Clair Obscur again. We're gonna do the DLC for the game. I promise you guys that. It's gonna be really fun. But also, Kyle XP, King Kodiak VA, Snow C2, everybody, welcome on in. If you do not know me yet, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today Gaijin recently returned home talking about my 2-week trip in the Japan. So, and Kyle, thank you so much for checking on in. We just got back from Matsushima, and this right here, this is the last thing that we bought in Matsushima. Is that a printer? Can I print a Japan? God, I wish. How you doing, Todd? Hope you're doing well. We're talking about food right now. It's very good. This was the last thing that we got in Matsushima. This was a cute little bun in the shape of a bow, but it was a Zunda pastry. Somebody made Zunda pan and then made it in the shape of a bow, and it looked really cute. So I had to get one to snack on once we got back to Sendai. And of course, what better way to wash down a Zunda pastry than with a Zunda milkshake? So of course, we get back to Sendai Station, Ever gets a Zunda milkshake, and I get, and we enjoy Zunda with our Zunda because we like edamame when we edamame. It was very good. I do love being pan. I love being pan. Sexual. I love being dough. I love fuck. And Embario, welcome on in. How are you doing? Fellow pan peep. Let's go. Rating and lurking, most likely our last stream for the year. You're such a nice way. Thank you so much. I super appreciate it. Again, sorry for the scratchy throat. I'm so sorry. The vibes would be better if my throat wasn't fucking torn to pieces by all the coughing I've been doing. Hopefully soon. I think I might need to do a bonus stream on Saturday though. Looking at the pace that I'm at, yeah, I might need to do a bonus stream on Saturday. We'll see. We'll see how far we get. Anyway, we make our way around Sendai Station, check out a couple of things. I see haunts. I immediately lock into haunts. I found this in a gacha machine. I was reading all of the kana to see if I could find any of my horses. I found my horse. That's Daiwa Scarlet. That's my baby. That's my baby boy / baby girl and Uma. I love him, her. I love them. I unfortunately did not get them. I did not get a Daiwa. I tried. I really did. The gacha luck was not on my side. I could not have all of the best luck. But, you know what? I did still pull a haunts. And I did still get a haunts. I forgot the name right now. But you can pull this back and then it zooms like a little car. It's really cute. It's still very adorable, and I'm still happy that I tried for it. Also, King Kodiak, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. Heck yeah. I'll stay at work, and after that, my winter break's going to begin. Let's go pop culture. Be sure to give your all at work today, but then give plenty of rest and get ready to celebrate your winter break as it starts. Get some damn good relaxation in. And Base, welcome on in. Japan was really, really fun. We're just getting back from Matsushima, just getting back to Sendai. We decided to take a selfie in front of Sendai Station. It was really funny because apparently I completely glossed over this guy. Apparently this guy was holding up a sign saying like, I'll take your photo with the Sendai sign for like 300 yen or 200 yen or whatever the fuck. Meanwhile, my gaijin ass just walks up in front of it and is like, nah, dude, I'll do it myself. Selfie time. Let's fucking go. And also, Embario, thank you so much for the 35-month resubscription. Oh my God. It's been almost 3 years already. 3? Really? It still does not feel like it's been that long. Also, wait, Embario, I have a thing for you. I legitimately have a thing for. Hold on. I need to scroll back really quick. I need to scroll back real quick. I haven't gotten to tell you yet, but I managed to find an omiyage for you. I need to find a way to give it to you in the future. So you see, the first day that we were there, we went to the Monster Hunter Cafe, and there was a gacha with all these sleeping little guys, and I had a feeling, and I decided to do one pull, and guess who I fucking pulled on that first shot? Guess who's going to eventually make it their way over to you? Fucking welcome, Mario. I will send you address and stuff. I'll ask for it later. But yeah, I pulled that, and I'm like, all right, I know who's getting this. Like, no fucking contest, dog. So yeah. Have a good night, Sky. At the Bleedy Boy, that's the Ray Dow. That's the Shocky Boy. They had the Ray Dow. They had the Chatacabra, the Doshaguma, and the Arkveld. I would have been happy with either the Ray Dow or the Arkveld. I really wanted the Ray Dow, though, for Embario. So thank you, Luck, for being on my side for that one. Much appreciated. I also have a Diablos of that same style. But yee. So yeah. So after our trip in Matsushima, right? After our trip in Matsushima, after everything, may the fridge never have bagged eggs for the rest of your life. Just find them in a bag. They might have been cooked. My mom made them. If it's if it's one thing that my scratchy throat is good for, it's for replicating that particular kind of cadence. Oh my god. I fucking love it. Oh my god, dude. Anyway. So after this, we decided to walk down. We decided to spend the evening walking down the Shotengai, the very big shopping street in Sendai, right? So this is just us walking down, catching a couple of things that we liked. I saw Vegas twice, so I'm like, yo, I miss home. I miss home so much. I wish I was there a second time. So Vegas, pachinko and slot, baby. Did we go in? No. We were just looking, but it looked neat. It was funny. Who is this? Who could this be? What haunts is this? Could be even his goal ship. Spoilers. It's said on the mask. And also it says on the his Golshi. His Golshi, baby. They had a pop-up store, not for Uma Musume, but specifically for the actual racehorses, right? Because again, racehorsing very big in Japan over there. And they had little plushies of a wide variety of racehorses. So immediately I start looking for my girls. I start looking for El Condor. I start looking for Daiwa. I start looking for Maruzensky. Can't find them. I try looking for like Still in Love for Sky, and can't find them. The only one they had was Gold Ship. And I'm like, you know what? That's fine. I know somebody who likes Gold Ship. I know somebody who will be very happy to receive Gold Ship. So this Gold Ship's for Marcy, by the way. She already knows it's coming. I've already given her a picture and shown her. She also has a couple of other Gold Ship things coming. But yeah, I saw this and I'm like that's the thing, right? When it comes to omiyage and stuff, I did not extensively search for omiyage. It was specifically if something comes across my view and it immediately reminds me of somebody and I think they would like it, I got it. So just because I wanted to do more of a like detailed omiyage, but unfortunately because of the circumstances of not having a job and whatnot, I couldn't reliably do that. I mean, hell, I was only barely able to get ever a couple of presents, but they were very thoughtful and they were very impactful. So, yeah. But again, whenever I saw something and I'm like, I know for a fact that they will like this, I got it. Because I'm like, that's 100% certainty. 100%. Also, good to know that after dealing with Metal Gear and all that, good to know that Big Boss opened up a super, not just a guitar shop, but a super guitar shop. Because, of course, the man cannot do anything normally. He has to go big. So, we'll make guitars from their ashes. I thought it was a funny sign. So I'm like, yeah, let's fucking go. It's very funny. Now that's exactly. Oh, yo, that's a retirement. You don't need the Diamond Dogs when you got your super guitar shop, Big Boss. Now this. When I tell you that I have had a sixth sense for finding really, really cool fucking cafes this entire trip. I mean, I have really, really good sense at finding really good cafes. This is a place that I glanced at in Google. And actually before this, we went to a local fabric store that we had also found to get some fabric for our quilt that we're making, the travel quilt that we're making, because Ever found a fabric place that was there, had some really cool patterns that were all like made in like cut and shop and everything, so it was really neat. Very happy that we did that. And then after we left that fabric store, I saw this place. But when someone asked last stream if I got tired of cafes, this is my one exception. No. When I think of an old school Kiseten, I think in terms of aesthetic, this cafe was probably my favorite cafe entirely. Like it was also intimidating as well. Like we walked in, I asked if futari demo ii desu ka, right? Is it okay for two people? The guy seemed a little apprehensive because we were foreign, but he served us. We were able to read the Japanese menu, so I was able to order. So like after that, I think he was kind of okay. And like right at the end, right after we paid, I asked if it was okay to take a photo, and I was expecting to get shot down, right? But he was like, no, just make sure you don't get any customers in the shot. And I'm like, all right. Like, I got you, dog. I got you. Let me get a sip. Give me a second. Yeah, I know we both definitely wanted dinner at this point, but it's fine. No Evo yet. We're not back in Tokyo. All right, but yeah, thankfully, Ever was very, very kind. Hold on. All right, there we go. Getting that last little bit of gunk out of my throat. Anyway, appreciate your patience, everybody. Thank you so much. But yeah, I fucking love the design of this place. There's so many like little things. There's obviously there's the wide variety of manga. There's the fucking gun collection, dude. Fucking stormtrooper lamp. Fucking Godzilla sitting over here on a little swing. plain. There's just so much charm and character. Like the one thing was, again, like Ever said, this place reeked of smoke. This place reeked of it. This was definitely this was the most smoky smelling cafe that we were in. But to be fair, it was also the most charming. So it was really, really heckin' cool. There was that. It's also a couple of other. This was like literally right by our table, so we seen all these little Snoopy. There's some booba over here. Don't look at that. Ooh, Twitch wouldn't like that. Anyway, I don't fucking care. It's a fucking bottle opener. Fuck you. But they got the little Jigen figurine over here. All the old school toys and whatnot. All the like old school like die-cast iron toys as well. Like, oh my god. This place was just a retro lover's dream. It was so fucking cool. I had a cinnamon latte, and Ever had a cinnamon tea. Now you're probably noticing that little sliver of silver over here. And of course over here, it's a little more obvious. Not only was there cinnamon on top of the drink, it was served with a cinnamon stick as a stirrer. You were meant to just put that thing in your drink. You just fucking leave it there. You just leave it there. You let it infuse more into your drink, crumble it up if you need to or whatever. Just it's so good. This cafe may have been the smokiest and possibly the most intimidating cafe that we were in this entire trip. But I will also say it was probably one of my favorites in terms of the flavor of the drink itself and also the aesthetic. I would 110% go back to this cafe in Sendai again. Maybe just me, because I know that Ever, again, at this point, Ever really wanted food. And again, she processes caffeine like a normal human, and I am not a normal human. I can have caffeine whenever. It makes me sleepy. Oops. But still, the drinks were very, very good. Very, very tasty. And it was a good little break. Give me coffee. Yes, Mayu, shake hands. Every hour is coffee hour if you're not a fucking coward. No, me and you get tired. Yeah. Coffee makes sleepy. Good sleepy time. Good calming drink. This was part of one of the fabric stores. I forgot where exactly this was. I think this was the second fabric store. No, I remember. This was the department store. This was the fabric area in the department store. This is where we got the warlord cats, the Masamune Date and like other crests in cat form, and it was really cute. But I took a picture of this because it was just fucking hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious because it was just, who are you? Who are you? And it's just fucking the shoe bill, little fluffy bird, turtle, red panda, whale. Who are you? I am Mayu. Hello, Mayu. Shadow fangirl that we met in Japan. Oh my god, it's been almost a week. It's me and Ever were talking about this actually. That realization of like, holy shit, a week ago we were in Japan. We were in Japan getting ready to like have our last Friday in Japan and like prep for like the big dinner that night. It's only been a week. It's only been a week. I already miss y'all. I miss all y'all so fucking much. But yeah. So we did that. We found a couple of gachas. Ever found this adorable little guy. I feel like it's out of control. Yes, absolutely. This beautiful melty little guy. So the gacha itself was called like Mochi Duck or something, like Mochi Kamo, and it was just different ducks. Like it was this duck, but with like different foods. So there was like strawberry daifuku and like ice cream. We got what is it? We got ice cream. We got the melon soda float, and we got the strawberry daifuku, I think. And I like the ones that we ended up missing were like the sakura mochi one, and I forgot the other one. But we got the ones that we really wanted. So we won out. They were absolutely adorable. So very worth it. We also decided to visit a book off since it was right there on the Shotengai. And I saw this little signage. So as somebody who is a fan of Zombieland Saga, I was like, fuck yeah. I fucking know this character. Let's fucking go. Zombieland Saga in 2025. We love to see it. It's so good. But yeah, also, book offs really fucking good. The further that you get away from Tokyo, the better deals you will get in book offs. Note that down. This is a very important lesson. Not even for when you're in Japan, but for specifically this trip. We have an explicit story. We have an example. We have hard evidence of if you can go out far enough into like more residential, rural, outside of Tokyo and go to book offs or hobby offs there, you can get amazing fucking deals. Don't tell the secrets. It's all right. It's all right. We only know like 2 people with a car in Japan. It's fine. But yes. So we ended up going to, so I would say going. We did not end up going. We ended up being led into this restaurant. We were on our way back to the hotel when one of the girls who was a tout for one of these restaurants was asking, you know, how long are you going to be in Sendai? Are you hungry? Do you want to get some food? Very good, cheap food. Very good, cheap drinks. Come here. And we're like, maybe we'll check it out. She gives us directions, and I'm like, okay, maybe we'll check it out. We're not really hungry right now, but like, we'll check it out. You know, it's fine. Oh, I can walk you there. No, and like, really, no, really, like, we're good. Like, I'm trying to disengage at this point. I'm like, I understand what you're trying to do. We might at this point I was like, honestly, I might actually go. I might legitimately go. You're kind of selling me on it. But also, don't fucking walk us there. Please let us explore. I just want to shop around at other restaurants to see what they have. All right? I don't want to make the same mistake that I made before. Yes, like the day before. Please. Please. I can't believe they made Initial D real. Oh, Ton, did I show you the Initial D glasses that we found at Animegane? Hold on. Let me pull this. Let me pull it up. Hold on. Where was it? It was over in the first day. There we go. Right over here. Yeah. These bad boys. And this arm in the back actually said like Fujiwara tofu and everything. It was really neat. I was very tempted to get them. I was almost going to pull the trigger on them, but then I found a different design that really vibed with me. Looking at Posebook, by the way, hun, that Hyperangle one is on Amazon for a lot more. Oh, let's fucking go. I'm so glad I found that one then. Good stuff. But yeah, this one looks really good. I forget if you wear glasses, Ton. But if you do, we need to find a way to get you the Initial D frames. Oh, wait. You could probably 3D print them. We just need to get you the lenses. But you can print the frames. Big brain. Big brain. Big brain. Did they have Kamen Rider glasses? They might have. I think they did. I think they did have a couple of Kamen Rider glasses. I just didn't take any pictures of them, unfortunately. I have transparent filament. We're good. Oh shit. Oh shit. You can print the whole thing. Initial D glasses for Ton. Let's second go. I'm ready for it. When we meet, I'll be looking for the girl in the AE86 glasses. Never mind. Print the whole cart. You right. Honestly. But yeah. So we end up rounding the corner off of the building. She tells us the directions, right? Finally get her to finally back off. We turn the corner and we find the place that they're talking about. And there's a menu outside. So I squat outside the menu, admittedly looking a little bit like a thug, because I have my hood up at this point because it's cold. So I'm in my Cali jacket with my hood up, and I'm squatting down like a fucking like Yankee, right? And then all of a sudden I hear a voice from behind me, right? And I'm not really paying attention because like I'm like looking through the menu and whatnot. But after a while I realize he's talking to me, and I'm like, because I think he said something like, English okay? English good? And I'm like the only foreigner here. And I realize he's talking to me. It's another fucking tout for the same restaurant. He's like, you wanna come in? I'm just like, at this point, I had gotten a chance to look at the menu, and I'm like, okay, you know what, honey? I actually am pretty hungry, and they do have some stuff that I'm interested in here. We can stop by here. We can grab a couple of things. We can grab a couple of things, and we can leave. We don't have to order a lot. Order a little bit. We'll go back out somewhere and find another place. If there's not a lot of stuff that you want. All right? We'll get something in you to get some food in you. Get some food in me. And then we'll go. Thankfully, they weren't pushy on like selling specific food or anything. They literally just let you order whatever you want. There was no major upsell. I think they literally just got a permission of putting bodies in the door, which, I mean, I guess the prices were definitely a lot better than the place that we had before. The stuff I wanted, they just didn't bring. Oh, that's right. You did order the couple, like the one salad thing, and they never got it. To be fair, they never put it on the receipt. But yeah. Still, the kamaboko was really good. The fish cake. I got my gyutan. I thought they were only going to give me 5 pieces for like 2,000 yen. No, they gave me like 11 pieces of really good gyutan. I thought the gyutan in Matsushima was good. This was better. This was really, really fucking good. And it came with rice and, of course, cola highball, baby. As you're going to see a lot of those. Whenever you see cola, it's almost never straight cola. It's usually a cola highball. I fucking love cola highballs. I love them so much. So fucking good. That looks chewy. It looks really good. I fucking love it. I fucking love beef. Dude, I fucking miss beef tongue the way that Sendai does beef tongue, dude. It's part of the reason why I love Sendai. Sendai gyutan, Ichiban. Ichiban Kasuga even. So good. So, Ever had like a couple of small dishes, but of course, they didn't bring her the thing that she had wanted. And again, thankfully, they didn't charge her for it, so it just never actually made it to the kitchen. Which whatever. So we get she had one small dish, and I'm like, all right, I had my gyutan, right? I had my gyutan. I had my rice. I had some of the fish cake. It's good. It's like I'm good. Now let's find you a place to eat. So now the focus became finding her a place to get some food, right? I'd have a little bit of something there, but it was mainly going to be for her. I wanted to make sure that we actually got her some food inside of her, right? Did you have any beef eater well in Japan? I did not. I did have a lot of Nika and Hibiki, though. Lost in translation. So we found another store that had really, really good otoshi. So like this right here, this was the otoshi. This was ground up gyutan. So it was like ground beef, but it was ground beef's tongue. Of course, Ever doesn't like beef tongue. I love beef tongue. So of course I had both of ours. It was so fucking delicious, actually. It was really fucking good. I devoured both. It was very good. And then we had some fried chicken. Ever had probably one of the strangest things that we had in Sendai, which was a warm potato salad with like carrots and vegetables, but then it was covered in this like sweet cream sauce. And not like sweet cream, like sweet with a little bit of tart. It was actually like almost like whipped cream a little bit. Like not like the consistency of whipped cream, but it was definitely, it had that sweetness of it. It wasn't bad. It was different, but it wasn't bad. It was just odd. I never expected a sweet flavor in a potato salad. It's definitely not what I usually jive with. But I'd order this one again. Absolutely. Ever had most of it because this was hers. And she had a couple of other dishes as well. She also ordered like the oden as well. Because at this point we realized that it was winter and we had not yet had any oden. So we ordered it here. Nice and hot. It wasn't like piping hot, but it was still very, very tasty. Very, very good. Daikon radish still remains my favorite. Chikuwa is good, solid second place. It was really nice. So very, very filling meal. Very, very tasty. We were able to get Ever her food. I was able to get my food. We paid the bill, headed off to the hotel, sleep. Man, they're really doing the Evo songs. There we go. We wake up the next morning to this. This isn't my first snow that I've ever seen, but this is definitely the heaviest snow I have ever seen. I've never, ever seen snow fall like visibly like this. Like I wake up, I'm groggy as all hell, and Ever is practically pushing me out of the door to like get ready and like get go because like it's snowing. You gotta snow. It's snow. It's Sendai. It's snow. Right? That's heavy. It gets heavier. Don't worry. Water from the sky, freezing before it hits the ground. Truly, the world is ending. But no, it was really pretty. You can see it's already starting to fall a bit. There's me with my hood up, with my attempt at being intimidating. I definitely do not have negative intimidation when that hood's up. But my neck and cheeks and ears are very warm when this hood is up, which is more important. To someone who lives in the world's oven. Bro, a pentagon for real? All I'm missing is a Guy Fawkes mask or something. Fuck. Need the sunglasses? Nah. But thanks to the snow, we were able to get some really, really cool shots. Me and Ever had the exact same idea when we passed this little flower over here. Her and I both whipped out the phone. Just bam. We're both getting shots of this. It's really pretty. So that was very good. Then it started coming down a little bit heavier. This was taken while I was crossing the road, and I wanted to get a quick shot of like the street. Started to pile up a little bit, just a little bit. Starting to get a little heavy. Starting to get kind of fucking cold, actually. Ever 100% clocked me and my reaction, by the way. Ever was like, all right, you're gonna have one of two reactions to snow. You're gonna absolutely fucking love it, and you're just gonna like love snow and love the cold, or you're gonna enjoy the snow for a while, and then you're gonna realize that it's cold and you don't like the cold, and you're gonna want to like whine and like go inside. I was absolutely the second, because it was about this time that like we were already making our way to a cafe chain, but I was like, all right, we need to cross this road like now. I want to get inside the cafe. It is fucking cold. It is cold. It is snow. I want warm. Please warm me, please. So you finish crossing. Snow is like grass. Everyone wants a little. No one wants a lot. I do not want a lot of snow. I have had my snow. It is in Sendai. It will stay in Sendai. You can see Ever had a little bit of snow pile up on her hat and whatnot. But we go into I am, you know what, Mayu, just for you, I am praying for snow for you. I grew up in it. You merely adopted the snow. I was born in it. You didn't see a blizzard until you were a man. I live somewhere where it gets below 5 degrees, sometimes in the winter. I love hot. I also love hot. I now realize, yeah, I am a Vegas boy through and through. I love hot. I do not love cold. Cold, easier to deal with, but I do not love cold. I would rather deal with hot. But we got some nice toast and a nice coffee to look at while the rain falls. Again, dealing with everybody's fucking cars starting to pile up with snow and whatnot. Cold is not easier to deal with. Who the fuck? A lot of people that I know to say that. I don't know. I'm just built different. You say that until all your limbs go numb. You know what? You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. Very fair. You can't open your own door. Oh God. Ton, you better be staying safe this winter. You're staying inside, right? Awaiting response. Where else would I be? Me? Outside? When? You can wear more clothes, Todd. Or you could wear no clothes and be inside. Best of both worlds. You could stand butt naked in front of the heater. It's great. Take a nice hot bath. But yeah. I got this. I'm also proud of this shot. Again, so like I don't know what it is, but I'll see a view, I'll see a shot, and I'll just like, it's almost like the inspiration. It's almost like the fucking Yakuza like inspiration, right? Of like, that's rad. Like I see something and then I'm just like, pull out my phone, bam, 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 get it. Because like you get the snow, you get the light coming off of the back here, like kind of like glowing, and then you get like the snow piled up on here. Like, it's just a really good scene. Here, you know what? Let me mark it. 412. Give me a second, Mayu. I will send this to you, or I will make a note to send this to you. Send you Japan stream pic 412. There we go. All right. Note taken. And also to Ever. All right, got it. You got it. Don't worry. There's another photo that I think you'll want too. The architecture feels very NYC. Honestly, yeah. Without the Japan here, definitely. Like you could, yeah. Honestly, yeah. You just change this sign, and it still looks very the Japan. Not the Japanese, just without the Japan. That's your photo? Is that your photo? I thought I took it. It might have been both. Or maybe we both had a slightly different angle. I don't know. Either way, one of us took the photo. Either way. Ever, send her the photo. You got it. So is the street crossing one? I also did the street crossing one, though. My memories are getting jumbled up. Either way, we got it. We got you. This is why we put together both of our photo reels. Just to make sure I got all angles. This is a pretty good one. Again, another like light sugar dusting of snow on the sidewalk. Really pretty here. But then there's this one. This was mine. This I know for... You can look. Eats the flower. Don't eat the flower! But I know that's me. That's me in my Calliope Mori jacket right over here. Smiley face. But no, I love this shot. This one I specifically got low to the ground for because I really wanted to get like a low angle, like wider shot of both the green, the white, and the red, just like against, again, the snow. This like at this point the sky was clearing up, so kind of like the faces of 5 o'clock shadow. When you see it, the two windows with the eyes, and then the curve of the street is a smiley. I see it. Naru Hodo. I'm hodoing all your Narus. So we finished that. By this time, we checked out of our hotel. We made it back into Sendai Station. We had a little bit of time for our Shinkansen back to Tokyo. And not pigs, cows. Akabeko, actually. Akabeko. Red cow. Except they weren't red. Wait. Are they wait, are they pigs? Wait, they fucking might be. One is. I don't fucking know, dog. Either way, Ever thought these were adorable, and of course had to buy the Hayabusa one because that is the line that we took to get up to Aomori and also to get to Sendai and Furukawa and all of that place. So they're actually horses. Everything is horses. You know what? You're right. Gogmazios, horse. You're right. How you doing, Color? Have you been? Hope you're doing well. We're almost there, by the way, Color. We are going to get to Burger tonight. Looking at where we're at now, we are getting to Burger tonight. I am very excited. Oh, what? Let me in. You have permission, Color. You can literally just like jump. Oh, she's
Let
big.
me in. Let me in. Let me in.
Holy shit. Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing, bro, my throat's fucked, dude.
All right, I'll speak for you. Hi, I'm AKL, casual streamer, streaming casually. I can't.
Hold
I'm
on,
massive.
I gotta. You are hugic.
I'm as big as AKL's personality.
I was gonna say ego, but you're right.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna turn off the. Where's my chibi persona? There we go.
I'm sad I missed first day. I gotta go check out the VOD because I was like, that was
technically
for me!
second day.
Technically second day, yeah.
This is part 3.
Oh
we
shit.
missed. It took me 3 hours to go through that one night in Aomori where like the locals loved me.
But who doesn't love you? That sounds normal.
Me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shit got real for a second. Sorry, lost the happy for a second, but the happy's back.
He's back. Hey!
Oh man.
Right.
But also, welcome on in, Major. How you doing?
Hey.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, we're doing the Akabeko. Let me actually share screen so you can do this. Give me a second.
Oh yeah. So I
There we
could
go.
have color commentary, if you will.
Yeah, color commentary. Let me just.
Yeah. No, I was just sad for the first day because like I was there. I was in the first day, or was it the second day? I don't remember.
It was the first full day. To be fair, the very first stream literally took me 4 hours to go through the arrival, the first half day, and the first full day. I
Bro.
flashback to me in the very before even vacation, being like, yeah, it took me 3 streams last time to talk about my trip. It'll take 3 streams. It'll take 3 streams again. Me when I lie through my fucking teeth. All right, let me share all of screen 2. There you go.
Yeah. But it seems like this trip had just a lot of stuff happening, like jam packed.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's the big difference is we like the way that we took pictures this time was very much we took pictures to remind us of stuff that happened. Every picture has like some sort of story attached to it.
Aww.
Whether it's smaller or not. So yeah. This was fun. Oh my god. So
Gorgeous.
this fucking so I was talking about how luck has been a constant theme throughout this trip. And one of the things that we were thankful for is that we did not get snow in Aomori, because we were worried that if we got snow in Aomori, that we were going to get stuck up there. We were going to get snowed in, or we'd have to stay longer, and like our JR pass would run out, or we wouldn't be able to see a lot of stuff or as much as we want to. We have to go like straight back to Tokyo, stuff like that. Right? So we're making our way back from Sendai towards Tokyo. We're going in a southern direction. Just as a note, we are going in a southern direction, which means geographically, you would normally expect it to get warmer. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Little bit of snow. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's a little bit more snow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I shit you not. The time difference between this picture and the next picture were like 2 minutes of train ride. We lose the entire mountainside, and we realize that we are grayed the fuck out. We are snow. This is the snow you wanted, Mayu. You want snow? Hachinohe. Hachinohe got fucking stormed by this cold front. Absolutely insane. Like, I was sitting here like, man, why do like all the houses just have like stark white roofs? I wonder why. And I looked a little harder and I'm like, hold on a minute.
Man, everyone just has white roofs. It's just really neat tiles that they have. I wonder what the whole custom is.
It's a really like, and they're all like really like flat. It's really interesting. Must be a village custom or something. That's a good amount. It's a decent amount of snow. That's too much for Ackle.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That reminds me of the snowstorms that I used to get.
Absolutely fucking crazy. I'm just happy. Like, yeah, we were talking about getting off at like Fukushima and getting off at like Fukushima or like Hachinohe. And then we saw this. And it was apparently so bad that the Yamabiko line, that was the platform across from us, had the Yamabiko 1113 and then nothing else. That line was fucking done for the moment. So glad we didn't take that one. But we sat here for a little bit, and then we took our train back. Snow way out 10 centimeters more, though we have some issues. Oh god, no thank please. And then thankfully it did start opening up again as we got closer to Tohoku, or sorry, to Tokyo. And of course, this was about the time where I decided to break out the my last little taste of Sendai, because yes, I did get a gyutan heated bento, by the way.
Train bentos.
Yeah, get some of that eki ben. Ever got a what the fuck song is this?
I was gonna say, damn, these bentos must have been bomb. Holy hell!
I'm actually curious what the song is. Actually, that's Booba jump scare. Oh, this is okay. This is a Guilty Gear song. That makes sense. Fucking symphony, dude.
Holy
fucking
shit!
Fucking ABBA, dude.
Ever is just like, this is the theme of my bento.
Yeah. There we go. We're going
Sorry.
hard. I know, right? But yeah, her bento was actually really well themed because it was all themed after Tohoku regional foods.
Ooh.
So like you could actually look and see. This was mine. If y'all haven't seen a heated bento before, you pull the little string, and I forget the chemical reaction. Ton might know it off the top of her head. She knows chemicals real good. But there's a heat and essentially chemical reaction that produces heat, which steams up the water and stuff that's in the lower part here, and then it steams the rice and it steams the gyutan and it heats it up and it's nice and warm and it's real fucking good. It's absolutely delicious, and there's a good amount too. There's a really good
Wow.
amount.
That's actually kind of nice, yeah.
It was like, I think like 1,500 yen. So like all
That's
things
one of the
considered,
nicer ones, yeah.
it was definitely really good. And of course, being American, gotta have that Coca-Cola. Of course, traditional American tea, if you will.
How dare you?
What? The what? It's what? The Americha?
Americha?
You know who else enjoys Americha? Crash Star. I'm gonna call it that, by the way. That's the new name. You're welcome.
No!
Just like with Oi Oi.
I hate this. I hate this so much.
But Crash,
Yeah.
welcome on in. How was Sacred Stones? Absolutely amazing game. Fuck, I forgot about the ads. Shit.
Oh!
Okay, you have like a minute before the ads show up. I'm so sorry. When we get back, we're gonna talk more about food. I hope you're hungry. We're gonna talk more about train bentos, and then also burger. Big the most delicious burger that I had in my entire fucking Japan trip. It was so good. I literally had it 2 days in a row.
I
think I had it
something
like
terrible. Literally the next day.
Yeah. I think I had it like 12 hours apart. Now that I think about it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
no, that's about right actually, yeah.
Yeah. We'll head on over to the Cafe KL for a little bit while we do. Oh God, you're still huge. Give me a second.
I'm ginormous.
That's the wrong image, but you know what? We're putting up Try with Scarlet for a little bit. It's fine. All right. Anyway, we need. Where's the reactive? There it is. There we go. Now you're good. I fucking love Try with Scarlet. I can't believe we both been Uma'd, both of us. All right, let me get a big sippy to rest my throat here. Oh my God. I can't believe this fucking throat bug is like sticking around this entire time.
What happened? You just got like...
So, I caught like the start of a throat bug the day that I was meant to do the thing. And I pretty much made a deal with my body that day of, all right, body, this is quite literally a once in a lifetime chance. if you can bear with me and power through it, and we can get through this day together, then you have my permission to just fucking crash out. Apparently my body took that to heart because yeah, that day after I fucking crashed out, and
Well,
apparently I've just been very slowly fighting this bug out of me. It's definitely been getting better. To be fair, yeah, I was getting better. I was getting really good by the time that we were getting on the flights.
uh-huh.
And then the flights happened. I got sick all over again. I'm pretty sure I like caught it. I think I caught another bug again.
Oh, no.
I'm just
Oh,
like,
no.
fuck. Because my mucus got worse and everything, and I was coughing more, and I was like, God damn it. To be fair, though, in my defense, Ever has gotten better a lot faster than me, but she's also, like, taken medicine for it. I've had like hot tea.
I'm squinting
And-
at you. What do you mean you didn't take medicine for it?
Look, it's fine. My body has white blood cells. They're like medicine. It's fine. I had, like-
Medicines help your white blood cells. You know how
Yeah.
vaccines work. You know how medicine works.
Yeah, but like, I had tea and Tang and Red Hots. That's like medicine. That's magic.
You know, they call that holistic medicine, quote unquote.
Yeah.
You know what happens to those people?
They wholly fucking died. God damn it. Medicine.
Thank you,
Don't
Tom.
make- don't make me
Thank you,
laugh,
Todd.
Todd, you're killing me.
Don's right.
Ah. I probably, well, I don't want to. I don't want to take Dayquil color. It tastes like shit.
You're
I
talking to the wrong
fucking-
person. I love the taste of Dayquil.
You. What?
Okay, I must make this announcement once again. I'm sorry it's on your stream. I, Color Brews, love the cherry mint taste of NyQuil and Robitussin. I am sorry you must learn this.
You are fucking terrifying. I am legitimately. You are built different. You are built scary.
This is why when you learn the taste of what everyone else dislikes and learn what you like, you learn how to cook very well for people's tastes.
Very, very true. Okay, hold on. Question.
Yes!
Actually,
Sorry.
oh my god. Also,
Sorry, go
Conquer,
on.
thank you so much for gifting a sub to Mayu, by the way. Thank you so much. Stream just cut out for me. You are right on. You are for a second. You are. And then just nothing.
Nothing.
Okay. Before we get back into photos, what about Motrin?
Motrin?
Have you ever had Motrin?
Uh-uh.
Oh. See, I love the taste of Motrin. I fucking love Motrin. That shit's like a creamsicle to me. It like is real good. I fucking love the taste of Motrin. I've never had Delsum. It is
Isn't
hard
that one
for
Street
me.
Fighter character?
That's God. I was thinking the same fucking thing. You need to get out of my fucking head. Here we are together in my head.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I love the taste of Motrin. If I really need to, I can do Dayquil. Like, I might actually take some Dayquil tonight just because it's getting really annoying. And I'm probably gonna have to do a bonus stream over the weekend just to get some more of these photos out because holy fucking shit, I can yap.
You're a very good yapper.
God, it's so much fun though. It's so much fun. But yeah, so I can do that, and then but I cannot do NyQuil. I've legitimately tried to do NyQuil, and I swear to God, sorry for the TMI, but I threw up. I can do Robitussin though. I can do Robitussin because Robitussin was the I don't like it, but I'll do it.
Pat,
Take more time to
there.
rest. I have more work. It's fine. Medicine work. I just gotta take it. Just was the only one I could take allergic to the other ones. Seriously, gel caps, no taste. Here's the thing, Nader. I have a terrible gag reflex. That's right. Ackle cannot swallow. Anyway, welcome back from ads.
Well, tag that. AKL cannot swallow. AKL 2025.
That's my tagline going into 2026. I've only like over the past like half a decade have learned to do smaller pills. But anything that's like gel cap size, I still can't do.
Oh, the horse pills.
Yeah, and any standard like small antibiotic size though, like it takes me a lot of water to get it down, but I can make it work. But even then, it's still a bunch of work. Oh yeah, for the Chobin VC, say nothing tired, I kind of based. Yeah, I have to rest my throat somehow a little bit. Anyway, let's swap on back to the desktop so we can take a look at Ever's Ekiben. Again, got some nice rice and vegetables. Got a little bit of fish, some vegetables up here, some tamagoyaki. I don't know what this is. I think this was a fishball cake. I don't know what these are. All that I know is that Ever thought it was fucking delicious and absolutely cleaned her plate, just like I cleaned my bowl of gyutan. And then, of course, another Zunda shake to wash it all down. So, yeah. It was very, very good.
It's not always
yes, I'm funny, damn it. The tagline that I definitely made up myself, that I made, definitely. Yeah. But, hold on. If y'all didn't see this, if y'all didn't see this before, all right, let it be known, I'm fucking hilarious, all right? I am a funny guy. Where's my fucking photo? There it is.
It's not always about the yen, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets, baby. Yeah, I love the Mets. Yeah, I love the JRE's Hotel Mets. Yeah, gonna get a good night's sleep. Yeah, let's go Mets.
Fucking love. I may or may not have been listening to the original meme of this and like mentally trying to script out what I was going to say on the way back from Sendai. Man, I'm so fucking old. How old is this meme? It's fucking crazy. It's got to be like 6 years, 7 years. When the fuck did that Spider-Man?
Actually, it was allowed to vote about last year. We've gotten.
Oh
I'm joking.
God.
I'm joking. That's me. That's
like
a
no,
joke.
like what the fuck? Oh man, but yeah, we finally made it back to Akabane. Finally made it to our last major hotel of the trip, the JR East Hotel Mets. And boy, I don't have a picture of the view yet. It's a very nice room though. It was a very nice room. It has you'll see shots of it later. But it has our room had a really nice view of the main Akabane Plaza. And then as you went to the elevator on the other side of the building, you had a really, really good view of the train tracks. So it was just very scenic overall. But over here is when we went over to Sunshine City. Why did we go here? I think we just went here to kill time for a bit and we explored around. But that's when we realized that that's when we found out that at the top of Sunshine City, they had a planetarium, the Monted. Zoom into the star on that tree. Hold on. This one, this one, or like this one. What do you see? What do you see with your Tan eyes?
That's what I'm wondering.
I'm a little scared.
I am too.
We thought we had more time to meet up with Faith. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, we thought we had more time to meet up with Faith, but we unfortunately did not. But thankfully, she was still a good sport. 10 folks, my night is ruined. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Chica, Pika Chica, Tepic. There's my guy. There's my Piplup. There's the mouse one. I don't know their name. I don't remember.
Tantamouse or Mousehold?
I don't. The one with
Tantamouse probably. Yeah, because it's tandem mouse.
Oh,
They're in tandem. Ha ha ha.
I don't know what this one is. I give up.
It.
What Pokemon
Oh,
is
okay.
this one? House.
House. Mousehold.
Yes. Yes. It's household and then evolved into foreclosure. Anyway, good old Ikebukuro. And then of course, yes, the Monten, the Monten, planetarium. They had a couple.
How was that?
It was really, really pretty. We didn't go this day, but they had a couple of really good shows. They had a Detective Conan show. They had a horror show. Definitely was not going to be doing that one. They had a Hokkaido show where they like pumped in scents and whatnot. And they had like was it Hokkaido Healing, and then the Melody of Looking Back. But then the one that we did was this one, Hoshi to Chiru Suru playlist. So it was literally just some chill songs and a bunch of stars, and it was really fucking cool. This trip, Ikebukuro, or also known as Pond Bag. Yes, thanks to Mayu and Matt, we learned that the kanji for Ikebukuro is
Pond bag.
Bag.
That's what Steele has learned too, and he would not stop calling it that.
I am also never going to stop calling it Pond Bag now.
Another one!
just like Ocha no Mizu is just tea water.
Tea water.
It's just tea water. It's so good. But yeah, we hung out. But we had to get back to to our hotel so that we could drop off our stuff. Because we also picked up the big suitcases from Kate. No, that was the next day. Never mind. We just wanted to hang out with Kate for a bit. But this was the view that we had from outside our window. So we had all of Akabane's major plaza. So I fucking love Akabane. Akabane will always be like I always make the joke, but yes, our hometown, Akabane. But it's legitimately gotten to the point where I can walk Ichibangai and whatnot and like see what stuff has changed from the last time we visited, and like just navigate the streets like a lot more naturally. It's really cool. It's crazy that games have inspired the constructions of entire cities. So weird. I can't believe they made an entire country based off of Persona. Insane marketing. So here we are at where is this color?
Huh? Do you want the city name or do you want the restaurant name?
Both.
Both. It is Shake Tree in Kinshicho.
I fucking love this burger place, dude. This burger place fucks, dude. Oh my god.
It all happened by complete accident. I'm not gonna lie.
Really? Okay, so explain the complete accident part, but then afterwards, explain.
This was
just
originally Shake Tree. Okay, so the reason why I didn't want to make it a huge party and I started panicking a little bit because originally it was supposed to be just myself, Steele, and Jono, and Jono was in my care, so I was having the host brain of like, okay, well, Jono's thing with me was that he really wanted to try burger places because he was just like, you know what? I had Moss Burger and that was great. I'm like, do you want an actual burger in Japan?
I was like, I had Moss Burger and that was great. Really?
I was like,
really?
he's like, the burgers are mid, but the shakes are great. I'm like, well,
fair.
There's an actual burger place we could go to, and if you actually want to have a good burger, we should go there. It also has shakes, by the way, just to let you know. That might ruin your taste of Japan shakes. And so that happened. And then he was like, oh man, you know, AKL's coming to Japan too. I'm like, oh, do you want to meet? And then I told you, oh, John's coming. He's like, is he coming around too? And I'm like, do you guys want to meet? And I'm like, hey, do you want to do that? I'm like, okay, sure. So I made that happen. And then Emo was also around and was just like, and I promised to meet up with him too. And he's just like, oh, I'll be in the town around this time. Flings it on me in the middle of the thing. And I'm like, I already made the reservation and I already have so many people. I'm going to have to just gain the gumption and be like, hey, as long as people are okay with it, are you cool with adding another person, Jono? And he's like, I'm cool with that. And then I'm like, okay. Calls up reservation. Can we change that, please? Already
More,
in a panic.
more
people?
Ichihito.
And I'm like, I'm good. If I have any more people, I'ma explode. This was all an accident.
Thankfully, there was not more people. There was just enough. And so we were waiting here. We got there technically first, but y'all were in the city first, obviously.
Yeah, it was
we just got really excited and we're like, we see Shake Tree, fuck, I'm ready. But yeah, so Shake Tree. Why is there so much shit on the walls?
You asking me?
Yes.
Yes? Cuz
Yes.
there are people out there that like to draw and they hand you this little marker and they're like, hey, you want to write something on the walls since you're here, especially if you're a foreigner, and you come in and you visit, you get to draw.
Yeah.
Write a little message. The entire walls are their guest books.
It's a really heckin' cool concept. I think it's really heckin' neat. We managed to get our drinks first though. So we did all draw on the walls, but that'll be for later. Ever got her drink. I forgot what this was. I got my drink.
Is that a Hawaiian sunset?
I think that was the Hawaiian sunset, yeah.
It was very pretty.
And then we got everybody, obviously only our faces in because for the privacy of all of the other parties involved. So you'll see we got my cola highball, Steele's cola highball. I forgot what Jono got. But it was another cocktail. The Hawaiian sunset forever. This was your water.
That was my water.
And then this little guy was Ima's water.
Yes, because both of us were like, we just want water.
Yeah, Mizu onegaishimasu. And so they gave you a decently sized glass, a good old glass of water, and they
Decently.
yeah, and then they gave Ima little baby glass, little shot glass of water, a tiny bit of hydration, because they're funny. That's the other thing about Shake Tree. They're funny, damn it. So big water. So Ton,
we're regulars.
it's funny that you mentioned that. Go on ahead, Color.
Steele and I are regulars here. They know us by name now. And they also know our orders. And so this was not reserved whatsoever. This was not planned. This was not known. I didn't know this was happening, but they know us and they're like, oh, it's you. What's with the big party? And I'm like, consider it a welcome party. And they're like, oh, and I saw the look on our waitress's eyes. We know her by name, by the way. She's Candy. She's great. And I didn't realize what was happening.
I'm sad you didn't go with She's So Sweet.
She's so sweet. Yeah. Anyways, I didn't realize what's gonna happen next.
So it's interesting that everybody says stuff about huge thirst. So obviously, this little tiny water isn't going to satisfy the thirst of a big man like Ima. So they bring out the big boy. Keep in mind, this straw is just two straws like stuck together to make one big straw. As an example, here's the little shot glass. Here's Color's average sized glass of water.
That's not average. That's not average. That's
averaged American sized glass of water. And then the monstrosity of hydration that Ima had to deal with. God bless Ima, by the way. This man took this shit as a challenge.
What a dumbass.
This man absolutely went. He tried so hard to get the full hydration. You know who else gets the full hydration, though? Prez of the Castle playing some Digimon story Time Stranger. Welcome on in, Prez. How are you doing? Hope you've been having a great Thursday. And welcome on in, everybody. If you do not know me, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today, Gaijin recently returned home. We're so heckin' back from Japan. Bro, there's so much fucking Guilty Gear in this right now. Finally got Megas. Let's heckin' go, Prez. Hello. Hope you've all been doing very, very well. You sure didn't actually end up in Texas somehow. It's not average even for America. Do you know how dehydrated we are on average? True. But welcome on in, everybody. We're currently going over some pictures and stories in our Japan trip. I'm talking about the night that we came back from Tohoku, the night we came back from Sendai, and we had a lovely welcome dinner at the wonderful burger place that is Shake Tree with our good friends Color Brews here in chat. Steel Helm, my wife, Ever, as well as my good friends Jono and Imamura Cross. I want the tiny cup, please. I want the big one. Foreshadowing is a literary device in which
Oh my god.
So they bring out the burgers and they have little sparklers on them. It was super cute. It was a nice little party thing. I forgot what Ever got, but I got the peppercorn burger. I know that because I got the peppercorn burger again the next day. It was
Goddamn.
so fucking good. It was honest to God, like I took one bite of this, right? The bun was like that perfect balance of having that crunch on the outside and then as soon as you get past it, nice and fluffy on the inside, nice and soft. The lettuce wasn't like super soggy. The meat was insanely flavorful, just full of umami, full of like juice. It was not dry in the slightest. It wasn't like super crazy messy. The onion on top was really, really good. Just all of it. The sauce, the little secret sauce that they had. Oh my God. I fucking devoured this burger. I devoured this burger and then had a religious experience afterwards.
You guys have to understand what makes this burger so great is because the way that they have the ground meat is not normal ground meat. It's like mincemeat steak-ish kind of type burger instead. So it's like thick ground. So each bite is almost like a steak burger instead.
Oh, I fucking love steak burgers. they're so good. But yeah, the basket fries looked were also absolutely legit, actually really well seasoned. And again, that nice balance between the crispy the crispy on the outside but like hot and fluffy on the inside. It was so fucking good. It was.
He also got a little Monster Hunter with his plate, a little Devil Joe.
Yeah, a little tiny Devil Joe here. Actually, really good. I fucking love the little pickle they had here. Very, very tasty. So we finished up our burgers. Of course, I had to sign Stay Casual. I forgot how to spell cool. I spelled it COLL. Then I had to cross it out. I'm very smart. I'm extraordinarily smart. And then Ever just tacked on the plus Ever. And then, of course, I've decided to make this my signature, like the A, and then you slap on the K on the side of the A, and then the L. It's fucking neat. I'm neat. I drew a shadow there. I should have found it. Next time you go, Color, you need to find Mayu shadow.
I need to find it.
You need to find Mayu shadow.
I don't know. I feel awkward being like, I need to look over your walls.
Do it.
Oh
It'll be
my
funny.
god.
Just order a burger. It'll be fine. You're a paying customer. It'll be fine. Change the turtle dictionary from cool to call. This one is yours, of course.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm a regular here, and so one of the times I did come here, they already asked me to do it on another side of the wall. So they're like, no, it's okay, do it again. And I'm like, okay. So I'm back for more, baby.
Yep. And then this was from Jono. Can't wait for the food. Go Canucks. That's the wrong hockey team, but you know what? Good on you, my guy. I fucking love Jono. I love talking with both Jono and Ema. It seemed like we all vibed like all together, all of us, like really well. Which I honestly didn't have really much doubts because again we've talked with Jono in group chats and we've talked with Ema in group chats and honestly from what it sounds like they're also very much they're also the kind of people that are very much themselves like online or offline, which I love. I love that about like our friend group. But yeah, and then of course we got your new ones. We got Steele's Munch Burger. We got your Lo-Fi Burger.
Big Borg.
And then of course we got the lovely Imamura. I'm sorry, but this one was my favorite. Holy fucking shit.
Kudasai.
Fucking Tasukete Kudasai from Imamura. That was literally the look on his face, by the way. He stared at each of us dead in the eye. We were telling him to stop. He was like not even halfway through the cup. And we're like, dog, you don't actually have to finish it all. Like, you really don't. You're going to hurt yourself. Please. And he would just stare at us in the eyes as he just grabbed his straw and just sipped. Fucking trooper. I love him. I love Emo so fucking much. That cup is a challenge. That man was ready for it too. And then afterwards we decided to have a what is the term called for second party again? Color?
Nijikai?
Yeah, this is the trip I learned the concept of Nijikai and Sanjikai, the party after the party, essentially. So we decided to do some karaoke because I was definitely in the mood for some karaoke. And we had this really cool view of the city down there. It was really nice. We're right across from this particular department store, which Color will say is called Marui, but I don't see a fucking M there. So it is Oi Oi. Just letting you know. It is
I'm gonna slap you.
It is called Oi Oi until they put an M somewhere in that company name. I'm sorry.
Circle.
Look, if it means circle, then it'd be called Marui Marui. Why do they put it twice but only want you to say it once? Is the first O silent and the last I silent? Which O is silent, Ton? Color. I mean, fuck.
Wow. Okay. Jeez.
That was in
Ton,
the company.
is this how he treats you in VCs? Wow.
I could be a little gremlin with Ton sometimes. The third one, obviously. But we had some karaoke. It was really fun. We all did a wide variety of songs. I got to bust out my fast rapping skills though.
He was great, guys. It was
I'm
so
fucking
cool.
happy. If I ever do a karaoke stream, I am definitely going to be doing Calliope Mori's Red, because I fucking love that song. I'm actually really impressed that I think it was the first time I've ever done it in karaoke too, as well. Like, I practiced it, but actually doing it live is another different story. But it was really, really fun. It's very important though. Me mentioning Calliope Mori and absolutely slaying it with one of my favorite songs from her is very important. Because you see, I said this before on the very first stream. It was a little bit of a last minute tangent, but during the night that we were at Faith's and her husband's, that is when Color sent me the info for the Calliope Mori live action music video extra like not roulette, but drawing. Lottery. That one. And so I decided I'm going to be here for it. Why not? Yeah, I'll just apply, you know. Oh shit, I need a Japanese address. Hey, Faith, can I just use your address? Is it fine? Yeah? Cool. All right. Now that we got that done, fuck it. Right? You know, if I get picked, that'd be really fucking cool. If I don't get picked, whatever. I tried, you know. It's probably going to be a low fucking chance. There's Calliope Mori has so many fucking fans, and to get to be in a music video for her, like there's probably a bunch of people applying and whatnot. So like honestly, the odds are really fucking low. I'd have to have like some sort of blessing from the gods of luck or something in order to hit this. So on the way home, I decided to check my email on the train, and I get an email from Calliope Mori's like little email thing for the contest. And I open it and I'm like, okay, it's probably saying something like, you know, it's in Japanese, right? So I'm like, oh, it's probably saying something that like, oh, you weren't selected, you know, thank you for applying, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I hit translate, and this is what shows up. Thank you very much for applying to be an extra in the Mori Calliope music video shoot. We are pleased to inform you that after a fair and fair lottery, and that's how you know it's fair, you have been selected as the winner. Below, we would like to share with you the current decisions we have made and the preparations we would like you to make. And let me fucking tell you how much control it took me to not fucking scream in the middle of this train. I got back to the hotel room and I like flopped down on the bed into my pillow and fucking screamed. I could not believe it. I was worried. And now at this point, I was equal parts excited and equal parts worried because I was scared that they were going to need people that are fluent in Japanese. And if they could not follow Japanese instruction, that they would be turned away. So I'm now worried about... Sorry. I was worried about either not meeting the language barrier that was never actually explicitly stated in the application anyway, so that should have been my first like hint at you don't need to be fluent in Japanese, dude. Actually,
yeah. They allowed anyone to join in.
They literally allowed anyone as long as you were going to be in Japan at that date.
Yeah, like even more Calliope was putting it in English, so like anyone want to join in?
Fair, fair and fair. But the thing that I did have to do was I had to get some new clothes because below this they shared like some of the what is it what's the like not categories but the limitations essentially.
Yes.
The criteria, right? And one of the criteria was no Calliope Mori merch, unfortunately. No, yeah, stipulations. Yeah. Actually, no, that was the exact word that was in the translation. Give me a second.
Do you need? Yeah. Take a moment. Take a moment, bro.
Sippy. I'm getting excited all over again. All right. We're good. Thank you. You know what? Double hydration. All right. Okay. I need you for Adrenaline. You know what? You're right. All right. So yeah. It was like, all right. You need to be in dark clothing. You cannot have any sort of like branded merch. No graphic tees. Nothing like that. It just has to be simple. dark clothes. Every single shirt that I brought over from America was graphic tee in some way because I'm a big old fucking American otaku. And the only jackets I had were my Miku jacket and my Calliope Mori jacket. So that couldn't do. Thankfully, Japan has this wonderful little shop, or multiple shops, because it's not just this one. There's like so many other fucking brands, but Uniqlo was the one that I went with. And it was, and I'm like, okay, you know what? They're gonna have a simple jacket for a decent price. They'll have I just need a simple black shirt. I can just go buy one in my size, and I'll just use that because I can wear my darkest jeans that I have. I can wear my darkest jeans. Use the simple dark belt that I have. I just need a shirt and an over jacket, and I'll be good. So I believe that was either the next day or the day after where I decided to make my purchase run. Let me see how much longer we have. Hold on. Let me check the roll. Where am I at? Where am I at right now? We're at, oh God. Yeah,
How much more do you go?
I might need that extra day.
Yeah. Pat.
We're on 445
Out
out
of
of 864.
Pat.
And what are we doing today? What are we doing?
Because I believe it was the day right after you were going to Uniqlo, because that's why you met up with me.
Yeah. The day after I went to Uniqlo, we had second burger. We also got
A
our
complete
glasses.
accident again.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I'm sitting here like, do I want to just do this one more day? But then I'm realizing that there's at least 2 longer stories that happen the next night, or like
Oh,
this upcoming night, because there's
If you need a rest.
yeah. So I think this is where we're gonna cut it for today. Is right here. So
Hell yeah.
I do think that we are going to be doing a bonus stream. It is probably going to be on Saturday. One, because I have plans tomorrow already. We're gonna go shopping and catch up on some stuff that we need here. But then also, it just gives me an extra day of rest, and I am gonna go upstairs and take some medicine and whatnot.
Good. Get some rest.
Yeah, I will.
Sleep well.
I know I do need to go to bed. I know it is not optional. However, Ton didn't say I had to go to bed now.
Just eventually.
You want to do some GOG?
You want? Why does it sound like a deal, like a drug deal?
You want to do some GOG? You want to do like?
Do some...
You want to do like 2 or 3 lines of GOG tonight?
Damn, that sounds kind of.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. But yeah. Yeah. So that'll do it for us tonight. Again, Color and anybody else in the Japan crew, you do have permissions to jump on in for color commentary whenever y'all wish, whether you were here or not. So if you were going to, even if you weren't part of the moments and you wanted to see more of the trip and whatnot, you are more than welcome to. The next trip, let me see if I can give you guys a little tease. What did we do? How much I think I'll be able to get through 2 more full days. But
damn,
we had second burger. We picked up our glasses. Color took me to literally the award-winningest coffee that I will ever have in my life.
Yup.
We then I then made random drinking buddy friends thanks to a dog, And then we met up in the same night. We met up with our resident mama of the snack bar that we really love frequenting in Akabane now. And she remembered us. And she actually still had the playing cards that we gave her. And then I complimented somebody's jacket because it had like Nier stuff on it, like Nier Automata and whatnot. And they were like, "Oh, you're a foreigner. What are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's my Shinkon Ryoko." And like immediately they were like, "Yo, congratulations. Hey, have this shot of sake just like that I was gonna have, but it's yours now. Take it." And I'm like, "Ipatsu in one shot?" And they're like, "Yeah, do it." And I fucking, bruh, that thing could have had anything in it. I'm so glad Japan is a relatively safe city. Holy shit. But yeah, so like the next 2 days are gonna be AKL does drinking bar things in Akabane along with glasses and coffee stuff. And then afterwards we go on a road trip with Mayu and Matt to get some of the best deals and best finds of anime merch in the wonderful magical land that is Book Off and Hobby Off in
hell yeah.
Yeah, it's the finds that we got there. Definitely. Yeah, it'll be those 2 days, and then the day after that is the big Yakuza event. So I think I might be able to get through all 3 of those days potentially. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it'll be that, and then after that, or it might just be those first 2 days, and then I save the Yakuza one for Monday, because it's Yakuza and Shibuya and the planetarium. And then that's the day I had horse. And then we went to Nippori for fabric. And that's when I made, and that day in Nippori is also the day that I made the biggest fucking mistake of my life in terms of food. The ramen story. The big ramen story. Yeah. And then the earthquake and tsunami happened. I forgot that happened that night. Shit. And then what else happened afterwards? And then we went to Harajuku to get some really cool latte art. And then I did the thing. And then I got sick. So I did not do much afterward. Okay, so yeah,
You got a lot.
Fuck, I got a lot. Bro, we did.
I know, he's just spoiling everything.
It's fine. There's like nobody here. It's fine. There's
23 people here.
You'll forget in like 2 days. I'll forget in 2 days. I still need to make up the titles for everything. I gotta think of what am I gonna do for. It's alright. I got like 48 hours to think about.
You got
title
this.
cards.
Rest first.
GOG first. Rest second.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Alrighty, but last but not least, of course, everybody, go check out Color. Amazing artist. Literally the creator of my VTuber Mama. Fuck, I forgot. We didn't have time in Japan to talk about like accessories for things.
It's okay.
We'll do it
Life.
Life stuff first. I need to get better. But anyway, please go check her out. Absolutely lovely streamer, lovely artist, lovely person. Thank you, Color, for popping on in, letting commentary. Yeah. Hopefully I can see you again in the future, whether it's a Saturday or another yapping day. I'm now beginning to worry that I'm not actually going to be able to finish everything by Tuesday, and then we'll just have to take a small break for drum stream because fuck it, drum stream.
I'll see you next year.
I will see.
Make sure.
You know what? Conquer may have been right. This yapping might go into fucking 2026.
Yep.
Actually. God, we did so much. And I'm glad that all of y'all were a part of it. Like, like on the one hand, I feel a little bit bad because it definitely feels like I did not see a lot of you guys, or as much as you guys.
You've got a
in
lot
general.
to see. It's fine. It's your vacation.
Fair. But I am glad I got to see everybody at least twice.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna disconnect from the call color. If you do want to do a little bit of GOG, just send me a message.
Got it.
And if not, no worries. I'll probably still pop it and do whatever. Anyway,
Yeah.
thank you again. Take care, y'all.
Yeah. Take care.
Alrighty. And with that, let us get ready to raid the lovely Neon Harper, who is currently playing the Grinch. Playing some, oh my god, I don't even know which Grinch is this? Oh, it's the really fucking fun. Is this the PS2 one? Holy shit. That's, oh, fucking golden. The Gronch. Merry Gronchmas. You know what? You know what? That's actually it. You know what? That's it. God, I'm so clever. Merry Gronchmas. I know what I said. I know what I'm about. Alrighty, that is going to be the raid call. If y'all are subscribed, feel free to use the Ackle pop emotes alongside the raid call when we get that started. Again, though, it looks like I am going to be doing a bonus stream on Saturday. I'll probably be doing it around 7 p.m. just for consistency. Anyway, so because I have lunch plans on Saturday, so I can't do it during lunch because I'm gonna be busy eating some damn good food on Saturday. But yeah, let's go on ahead and oh right, and again, if y'all haven't, I am nominated for 2 categories as part of the Friendo Year Endo Awards for this year. I am nominated for both Fighting Game Streamer of the Year and VTuber of the Year, and I would very much appreciate your support in both of those categories. So please go to friendoyearendo.com/voting. Link is right there in the chat to hopefully go and check out and support your boy if you can. And also while you're there, check out all of the other nominees and all of the other categories. This is a full-blown award show. It is really heckin' neat. So we would very much appreciate your support overall. But with that, again, here's the raid call. Let's get that raid heckin' started. Thank you again, everybody, for the raids and the subs and everything. Sorry that I'm not doing the whole list. I can definitely feel my throat still getting scratchy again, so I need to go take some medicine. So I'm gonna start getting ready to shut up, and we can do Neon Hyper. There we go. Neon Hyper. Got him. Alright. Last but not least, if you're liking what you're seeing and liking what you're hearing, and you have not yet, please consider dropping a follow on the channel. Always helps us out. More importantly, though, if you want to keep up to date with my Go Live schedule, Go Live announcements, and other fun social media posts, check me out on my Twitter and Blue Sky. I am active on both for all of my stream VODs and everything, including these eventually. Go on ahead and check out my YouTube channel. And last but not least, if you want to chat with me and the rest of the Acolyte family, pretty much 24/7 about all things Japan, all of the food. If you just want to yap about food, just join the Discord. It's great. It's so good. I'm actually hungry right now. Damn it. I want another burger. I miss Shake Tree. Anyway, all of those links are right there below the channel and right there in the chat. Anyway, y'all, that is going to do it for us tonight. So like I always say, stay casual and stay cool. And until Saturday's extra bonus yapping stream about Japan trip, this is AKL Trifecta, and I am signing off. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Stay cool. Let's heckin'.